Good day, guys and gals, and welcome. I'm getting the best weapon in Assassin's Creed Unity. Very excited for it. And yeah, let's do this. All right. Now you could argue, is it the best overall weapon? Because there are weapons that are like, I think, do the same amount of damage, but it has an ability that some of the other weapons don't have. I'm getting a call. Of course I'm getting. Alright, let me just get the sword and then do the call because the person hung up.
Protege me in velamento alarum tuarum.
No, it's empty? It is there. Alright, let's do this. Eagle of Sugar! Put Sugar's legacy and recover the Eagle of Sugar. Alright. Damn, A for full screen. Give me a screenshot. Oh, that's sick. Gonna equip it now. Character customization, weapons. One-handed. Eagle of Sugar. I'm gonna upgrade it. Yep. Upgraded Eagle of Sugar. So how do I do the lightning blinding? How's it done? Let me search for an enemy. There's an enemy there. I saw it's only one guy though. So I think he's gonna die in one hit, so it's not really a good test. It really is one hit. How do I do the lightning?
We fight the same fight, my brother.
Damn. Okay, now it just said something. How do I do the lighting? Does it say? Okay, load out weapons. One-handed. Range of the light blinding effect. A short sword is shaped by sugar. Hit an enemy and light will appear to blind your opponents. Oh, so I just have to hit the enemy, and the rest will be blinded. Like that. That's what causes it. It's not a button I have to press. I mean, didn't. I mean, I don't see anything. Doesn't really do much blinding. So when did it do the blinding? There. So that blinded the enemies? Does it randomly do that? Kill Cassandra in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Ooh, a spoiler. This Unity that can Serious Legacy Diablos Blind. Fun with Eagle of Sugar Freedom. Yeah, I think it just randomly does it. Great vid. Does the riddle mission pop up after the entire mission attack? Is I'm completing the survey before getting English sugar and I can't find Natura on my. I can share for me. The video is very good, very great quality and content. Blinding light should ignite more often, I think. Totally random. When you upgrade it, it says it increases chances at 30%. It feels like it does it way more though. Alright. So it is just randomly while you're attacking. Alright, good to know that. Good to know that. Alright, so let's just do the mission. And yeah, now we have the best weapon in the game. Let's go. Now I have to go for the best armor, which I think we already have because we have like a legendary armor set. The only thing that could make it better is getting the specific legendary set that gives me certain advantages, like some are better for stealth, some are better for combat, some better for health. And I think you can also upgrade the armor. But for the armor, almost like how it looks is a bit more important to me than what it does. I don't know, I feel like the aesthetic in Assassin's Creed is pretty important.
A chakram from India.
What a sly thief. I've commandeered the other two.
So, what happens now?
I don't know, you tell me.
A little light in the darkness.
Go away! Busy!
Wait. Look,
Is that his mom?
It's a map of the caverns!
I'll find out where it leads. You stay here.
Merde! Leon!
Bruh. Yeah, the sword is really strong. Let me loot them, because I don't know. For some reason I don't. Oh, I do. I swear last time I didn't see any shops. Maybe I was too tired or something. Where is the main mission? I think we're already clicked it. We're already doing it. So do we need to do? Follow the hidden map on the plates. Arno searching for the entrance on the outfit. Investigate the crypt. First, I'm gonna go to the shop. Hey, what's up? Hua Hong? Trang? And I probably mispronounced that. What's up? Alright. Yeah, definitely gonna refill up on health, because last time I was doing the quest for the sword, I was like low on health for most of it. Which is a bit of a risky move. I think otherwise I should be full. Smoke bomb. Well, I can buy one smoke bomb. Alright. And it feels good to have so much money. Because last time we had like... Throughout the whole game, we basically had nothing. And now in the DLC, we got... In the first couple of hours, you got more than the entire main game. Medicine, let's go. Alright. So I think I'm supposed to inspect the thing we got. Database, is it this? Case files? Murder foretold. People, locations. Nisk. Where am I supposed to find initiates? You play database. So what does it say? Following the hidden map on the plates. Are searching for view progress tracker. Investigate the crypt. Ah, there's the place where I have to go. How did I not see that? appreciate all the love, Wahong. I really appreciate it.
What is it this time?
Alright. He doesn't see me. That was very sneaky, I know. Got you. Nope, I'm not here. It's all just an illusion. Alright. Come on. Let's go. Now I did the blinding, but if nobody's around, the blinding doesn't really help me.
Trouble! Big bleed trouble!
To go in there again? Didn't I already go there a while back? I believe I did.
Hey! You want me to find a nice convenient lamppost to hit you?
Let me take on a big group. Oh, I hate it when they shoot me. Where did the other people come from? Let me do something real quick.
Who's undertaken this little retreat, I wonder?
I'm gonna be right there with him, just a sec.
Spank the wrong note. Only when your opponent is off balance.
Alright. Now I'm here with the emojis. Alright. Oh, it smells like smoke. Somebody's grilling something. I think. Well, you don't necessarily need to be grilling something to have smoke, but... Feels good to have the best weapons. I'm undefeatable now. Whoa, he's escaping. No escape from me. Alright, let's see what this chest holds. 5k? Come on, let it be 5k. Please. Please. Mortar bomb. Alright. Oh, hey. No escaping me. Alright. Am I supposed to go to a specific location? So you can go down there. What's on the other side? It's pretty big. Got that last second. I was really lucky. Damn. So the strong attack is one hit. I mean, it depends on the enemies. The big ones, I think, with the strong attack might not be one hit. Another chest. Nice. Alright. Oh, what's there? A ghost?
Are you, or are you not, an expert lockpick? Go on, choose one.
The Commandant told us to wait.
Anyone else prefer to wait?
Very efficient way to do things. I mean, there's a certain limit to how many times you can do that, right? Because then you just don't have anybody anymore. Could those people just run away? Yep, that was a ghost for sure. Nothing but a ghost. There is an actual ghost there though. Make a screenshot of that. Yeah, I'm unbeatable now. It's crazy. Where's that ghost? This is like, how's that explained? Like an optical illusion, or is that an actual supernatural being? A lot of people to loot. I think this is the most amount of enemies I've had in like at once that I can loot. Sometimes they despawn, so you can't loot them if it's like too many. There should be an enemy somewhere. Oh, there's actually a bunch of enemies still. It's coming down. Can I climb up here? Are they like weirdly standing there? What are they watching? Oh, he's like on the edge. Oh, do I have to go down there? Probably. Was I already here? I mean, that's where I came from, right? And then when I went down. Oh, but you can have like a path through here that you can go if you want to be like really sneaky and you can go over the enemies. Nope. Oh shit. That could have ended lethal. Let's see what we're getting. So we can go there or there. Does it matter? What are those ghosts? Engineering investigation zone. Interact.
There.
Yo, what's happening? Nomine patris something. Use land to charge a luminescent ink. It will go dark once it has been charged. Wait, what? Why does it turn off? I get it. So after pass following the hidden map on the player's side and searches for the entrance to the... Oh, so I have to do it a particular way. I can't just do it nilly-willy. Alright, didn't know that. Now I do. Let me do something really quickly. Like so. Alright. I believe that should be slightly better. Not by much though. Just a small improvement, I hope. And with the mic placement, I really never know like what's the best. All right. I think that's good like this. Yeah. All right. So yeah, obviously that one I'm supposed to do the first. Nomine patris Filti Spiritus Sancti. How would I know which one? In the name of the Father, the Son. Apparently this is correct to turn on that light. So that's wrong. It's kind of annoying that the first one also diffuses immediately. So you have to go all the way back, up, put the lantern in here, reignite it. Hey, what's up? Well, you're back again. The name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Alright. Yep, indeed. That's what YouTube does. It loads. So this one was correct. You have unspent sync points. Can I level up? No. Which one am I supposed to do next? I don't know. So that one, that one. Guess I just gotta keep on trying. There's no way to actually know which ones. So this was correct. This was a guess, so that one, and that one. I don't know, man. Is it that one? No, so that was incorrect. Why is this so annoying? How many times do I have to redo this? Yep, goats are very beautiful, yep. Beautiful animals. They can be dangerous. Squids, yeah, squids are pretty delicious. I like eating squid. So that was wrong. Well, this is gonna take me a year. Find out which one is which. It really doesn't really tell me. Like, solve the puzzle. I like popcorn. Popcorn's pretty tasty. Alright. Is there nothing to like an actual riddle? You just said something about the Son of God. What the, how does that help me solve this? In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Clue. Yeah, how does that help me? What? How is that a clue? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to think that one. I don't know. Like a cross? Ah, so I was supposed to do that. Alright. Didn't work.
A ghost? What sort of device is this?
Yes.
Like the map on the plate is made out of light.
It's crazy what's going on. Now I have to do the other one. Interact. Yo, this looks dope.
Done.
Wait, what? The mysterious luminescent ink is charged. Alright. Let me do a screenshot of this. Another screenshot. Alright. Am I supposed to light this up? I think so. I just got an automated reminder from YouTube that I am a moderator. Yes, that's like getting a letter from the government. It's the same, exact same level of importance. I'm glad you got it, man. You gotta know. You gotta be aware of it. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Silver Mask, Matt Silver Mask, the one and only Matt Silver Mask. Though YouTube is often wrong. I mean, they have been wrong a lot of times. Yep, that is true. Yeah, I still have a lot of, well, not a lot, but some that people that are moderated, even like people that haven't like watched the stream in probably like a year. Might not be true. Nah, maybe not a year. A few months. So I don't know at this point like who like should be moderator, right? But I don't have like it should be people that watch frequently, but it's less the case now. So maybe I don't even need moderators. Support, yeah, he communicates in emojis only, and stickers and stuff. Submet. Now all of a sudden you can write. Are you kidding me? Alright, good to see that it's not just stickers. Well, for me it was just stickers and stuff. Oh man. Is that Koi trolling me? Sand, you lying? Nah, I'm telling the truth. I'm not like YouTube. I tell the truth, man. I swear he was only typing emojis before. I'm confused what I need to do. Let me do, I did the left a few times first. Let me do this one. Is it right if it lights up like that? Maybe? Getting it right? Nah, not really. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Is there, what's the, following the hidden map, solve the puzzle. Is there like a clue this time? Last time there was a clue that at first I didn't get, but then I understood it. Yep. Hi. Hoa. you never can wave enough at someone. There's no limits to waving at someone. Why does it in fixed camera? Is this in the 1999 PlayStation? Yeah, if I walk around like here, it's like normal, but then here it kind of gets to a fixed camera angle. I think it's to see the puzzle more clearly, but I feel like this could have been made with like free roam camera as well, but it's just, I don't know, as I said, to see it more clearly. But yeah, like Assassin's Creed did some interesting things like here and there with the perspective. It's not always like a normal third person. Like there's like some dream sequences where it kind of gets creative, which surprised me. But what am I supposed to do? Like you're not giving me anything. Am I supposed to look at the pictures? Cause at first, okay, I'm gonna go what I think that the pictures are like doing. That's useful if you're playing on console with a controller. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I mean, if I'm playing with mouse and keyboard, it could also be useful. I don't see how that only applies to one or the other. I guess it does apply maybe because you can more individually press things without moving the camera on the mouse and keyboard. You can press more things. Okay, I feel like this one has to go first. Then this one. Then that one. I'm looking at the spear, the way he's holding like his spear. Is it correct? No? Is it the other way around then? Do this one. Yeah, I'm basically almost finished with... I mean, I am finished with the game. I'm just playing the DLC. Then I'm completely finished. Because I thought I might as well play the DLC, right? Because it's like free with the base game. The game was so buggy at launch, they gave the DLC as kind of an apology. But I've had even a few bucks with the DLC, so it's not really that good of an apology. Trial and error, a truly tried and tested method of all time. Yep. Because I didn't get a clue this time, or maybe I just didn't see it. But give me something, dude. Which one didn't I do? Okay, so looking at the spare was not efficient. Both ways, because I started like the spare is up and then increasingly went down, and then I did it the other way, increasingly down, increasingly up. So I guess I'm just gonna do it randomly. Is that the right one? I don't think so. Man. I'm really confused. There's no clue, nothing. I'm just here, a guy with a lantern, and maybe chase the blinking lights like a whack-a-mole. Blinking lights? Ah, you mean like... Yeah, I see that. Oh, you fucked it up. They're like kind of blinking, yeah. But as soon as you get on top, you can't. I don't know if the blinking has to do with anything. And as soon as I get on top of it, if the B button gets like on it, so I can't actually see when it lights up. Looks like the far right is the first and the far left and then the next to it. You think so? Far right. Far left. Then the one right next to it. Wait, what? Already turned off? I know you said the one right next to it. Let me redo it. Bro, get on it. I feel like I've tried all the possibilities, have I not? Let me go left from to right. Oh my god. Is that not it? Let me do right to left. Bruh, this is like... I feel like I've tried all the combinations, have I not? Do this one first. What do those large rooms look like to you? Not like much. I can't decipher anything off of them if I'm being honest. Maybe arrows? It says like left or right. DL. L4? I don't know. Which it says D. I don't know, man. Bro, that's like the most boring riddle. Cause I didn't even know. Like, I have no clue. Like, you can't. Like, what is this? Am I missing something very obvious? Kill myself? You can actually jump down. Oh man, why does that not solve the riddle? Nah, don't tell me I have to redo it. I don't think so. I think I can just jump down, but the enemies are back for some reason. Looks like 3 letters spell Dio, the band. Not Dio, the character. Or the god. Dio. Porco Dio. Alright, let's jump down. Bro, just jump down. Oh my god. Can I go down here? I don't think so. Okay, now all of them are light up. Lit up, not light up. It doesn't say any clue whatsoever, right? Just
Done.
I can kind of see it. With you, the mysterious luminescent ink is charged by any source of light. Use that to reveal hidden messages, maps, or clues. Yeah, but man, it's really not giving me anything. Just that. Am I missing something? Does it? No, don't tell me. No, come on, man. I think I ran into the same bug I ran to last time. Oh my god, I hate this game. I think I have to restart the whole thing because it doesn't let me press the oil to fuel up the lantern, and that happened before, so I can't progress. And now, if I'm lucky, I can just restart the mission, but that didn't work. Restart to the last checkpoint, but that didn't work last time. So I think I have to restart the whole mission again. So annoying. Like, how can the game after 11 years be this buggy? Oh, jump down! Yeah, I think it's buggy again. Oh, that's so annoying, man. And it's the second time instance, and that's a game-breaking bug. It's so annoying. Yeah. Bruh. Yep, have to restart the mission. Fabulous. I'm already finished with the game. It's just the DLC, and I'm like really considering not finishing the DLC because of this. Because last time that was so annoying. I was like, okay, let me fight through it. I'm gonna do the whole mission again. But maybe look up bug fixes and patches first. That's why I installed the mod for. I have a bunch of mods that fixes a bunch of issues, but the game still has issues. And otherwise, there's no patches. Like the final update has been released. I think they actually released a fix, not a fix, but a patch a few weeks ago. Not a few weeks ago, like a year ago or something, or 2 years ago for. I think it was achievements. I'm not sure.
Caverns.
I'll find out where it
Yeah, I'm gonna skip. I think I can skip this. Oh no, I can't even skip it. Fabulous. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much finished anyways, but. Oh, this is annoying. Now I have to walk there again. Isn't this game fabulous? Like, how can a game be this buggy after 11 years with mods? It's crazy. You wanna fight? You sure? Huh? You wanna fight? You really wanna fight? Is this a different game? It's not the luxurious white leather suit anymore. I mean, there's like, I think at this point, almost 20 Assassin's Creed games. So I don't know which ones you're talking about. You talking about Altair, the first one, or are you talking about Ezio? Because I think that's when he had like the traditional white clothing. I do actually have outfits from previous Assassin's Creed games. Probably the one you're talking about. Like this one is the classic Altair outfit from the first game. This one is from Ezio. I think he gets it in the second game or the third game, I'm not sure. But yeah. Then you have like a bunch of other suits. I mean, I could have walked around with a different one to give more of the old school vibe. I did have that outfit at the beginning for a while because I think it's probably the best looking one. But I like the one that he received at the end of the game as well. This is not the one from a wealthy family. He might be from a wealthy family. I don't know. It's set in France, because the original one I think is set in. It's somewhere in the Middle East. I'm not sure exactly where. Maybe Persia. Then the one with Ezio, they're set in Italy, and this one's set in France. I don't know if he's wealthy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, his dad died, so he kind of probably didn't have a lot of wealth. I mean, just because your dad doesn't mean that you're, I don't know, wealthy, but if your dad dies, you like have a lot of struggles, so money is like not really gonna help you. Because then you need to pay to take someone to take care of you, so how much money do you have? I think, I don't know, I'm not sure if he's from a wealthy family, I have no idea. Last time he owns a mansion with an underground chapel. Oh yeah, I think we do actually have a mansion. Ah, you're talking about that. Ah, yeah. He does have that, yeah, but I don't think it's actually like he owns it. It's part of the Brotherhood he joined, the Assassins. I don't think like it's actually his, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, this is the same game you were watching last time. I forgot that you were talking about that like the last time you watched. I thought you were referencing a different game. It's so fun having to do it all over again. You know what? I'm just gonna walk past them. I don't need to defeat them. Bye-bye. Can I skip this one? Can. I mean, he wears pretty outfits and expensive looking sword and scrap. Yeah, but as I said, I think he gets that stuff from the Brotherhood. I don't think he actually owns it. Like, well, he gets it and then it's his probably, but he didn't like buy or make it. The outfit he had before. Do I have it? Kilo equipment. Outfit. Yeah, this is the one I haven't I had in the beginning. Still kind of looks luxurious, but not as much as this. Yeah. And just the boots alone look like way more luxurious. I don't know, bro. It's games like. So sometimes like a character has like the 10,000 bullets he shoots in the entire game. To have that, technically you would have to be rich as well, or C4 explosives and whatnot. So if we're getting in the logic of games, like we'd have to talk about a lot of games. The extravagant life of an assassin. Agent 47 would hate him. Yeah, Agent 47 is all about simplicity. I don't know if he would hate him though. Maybe, I don't know. Because he kills people that for a reason, right? Revenge, or they're bad influences and that. Like, you could argue just because you have a reason doesn't mean it's justified, right? I mean, I'm just talking about the game, not the actual real-world application. But with Agent 47, I think, at least in the beginning, he gets contracts. It's not really a moral question why he kills them. I might be wrong, but with the Assassins, it's a moral reason. And with Agent 47, at least in the beginning, it also depends probably which game we're talking about. I think he just gets the contracts, right? And Agent 47 is more of a machine than a human. And with the Assassins, they don't really do anything to alter you. You're just a human being that gets trained, and that's it. You're not like some superhuman assassin or something. Which I'm not critiquing. I probably like the Hitman games more than Assassin's Creed games, but I'm just like comparing. 47 lived in a janitor's closet. Yeah, he himself is expensive. Yeah, like Agent 47 in himself is like an expensive good? Expensive good? Do you say good for an item? Because in German you say gut, or Ware, gut. I think so. Alright, let's see. It should work, because it works on this one. Yeah, can I interact with the oil now? So, but it's so annoying. If I die, then it doesn't work. Because I think the first time that the bug appeared, I didn't even die. It was just, I went there and it didn't work. Then I had to reload the mission. It worked. And then I died and went back to that spot. It didn't work. Then I had to restart the mission. It's like, so. That's why I'm so annoyed, because that happened last time. And if the same issue happens twice in 2 different places, because we're talking about game-breaking bugs. Like, if it's one thing to have a bug that's funny, haha, look at this glitch, this and that, but it still works, you can still do the activity. But if you have to relaunch it or and stuff like that, where it's actually game-breaking, those are really annoying, in my opinion. And I've had like, at this point, I've had like 8 of those where they're like game-breaking, where I have to restart the mission, or I have to die to get there, or something. I've had like 8 of those, and in total I probably have more than 10 in overall bugs. And after 11 years, a game being out, having that many bugs is like truly, in my opinion, unacceptable. But that's just because Ubisoft doesn't care about their game preservation at all, which I think is a bummer, but yeah, that's what it is. Can't do anything about it. I mean, you could, not buying their games, but then you still wouldn't have the game preservation for the games if you know what I mean. I'm really confused on this one. Because the other one, after a while, I kind of understood it. I think you were supposed to make the cross. But here I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I don't see anything that hints to a possible outcome. I don't know. Let me do the left one first this time. Then the right one. Then that one. Where's your lantern? Well, he has it in his hands, but if I'm like running, he puts it on the back. Oh fuck, I should have done the last one as well. Bro. Does that do anything? Okay, let me do the left one first again. But then, instead of doing this one, I'm doing that one. And then this one. One of the fire pot not lit. Before? I don't know. I mean, oh, never mind. Bro, have I not done every possible category? Seriously. I'm inclined to look it up, but I want to figure it out myself. There's literally nothing telling me, like, yo, this... Like, what's the clue? The images. It's just like a guy on a horse with a spear. And I tried to, like, do the... Okay, he has his spear up, he points it down, he stabs. I thought that was, like, how I should do the order, but... Apparently not, and then I tried to do it the opposite way. I didn't see any numbers or anything. I'm just gonna look it up. It's too annoying. Assassin's Creed Unity. Do something real quick. Unity. Let's inspect the stuff with the lantern. They all look the same. I think it is about the order, but I don't know how. Assassin's Creed Unity that came walkthrough. Can you get closer to the wall? No, I can't. When I tried to do it, I died last time.
Hello and welcome back to some more Assassin's Creed. Right, is a powerful tool. I knew you
Like
was
this,
there.
I can also
For
see how
Christ's sake,
far
right,
I am.
let's do this one. Activate it. We do it?
I did this last time on the auto level.
Oh, quickly there. Hey guys, and welcome back to mission item acquired. Right, perfect. So go back to the sounds like you can just count. What about on top of this? Hi guys.
Go away.
But
Should be on this one.
several times you idiot. Puzzles. The puzzles. Not a big fan of puzzles. Quite a bit annoying.
I mean, I do like, if they're properly implemented, I do like puzzles. Like, for example, in the Silent Hill games, those can be really fun. I remember liking some puzzles in some of the Uncharted games. Some of them were fun. But if you have a bad puzzle, I think in my opinion that's a bad puzzle, that one. But I might just not see a clue, which for me makes it a bad puzzle. So somebody that knew the clue were like, oh, what do you mean? I don't know.
I used to like him back in the old team is a little bit too short over here. So if I hit it again, it should go up a little bit further.
Oh, but this is something different.
Oh god, that did not feel good. Right, annoying. I'm not sure it's gonna be.
Did he go into the other room first?
Where's that?
Puzzle.
Skip that a bit. Okay.
Oh yeah, he did do that one first.
Done.
All right, let's see what he does.
Oh, not a puzzle or something.
Not a
Solve
puzzle.
the
so
puzzle. Fantastic. So I'm gonna fill this up quickly. This should help us out a little bit. Fingers crossed. So we've done this for a little while. I think I may have just about worked it out. I think. So we go to this one.
Okay, let me not speed it up because I think he did it off screen and now he's like.
Does it? Doesn't always pick up for some reason. Oh, there you go. Right. It's like a very like small point to do it. There we go. Right. 1, 3. It's 1.
3. But how did you figure that
I'll
out?
call this 2. Do it quickly.
That one, that one, that one.
And I think this is the last one. I think this is it. Do it, do it, do it. This is it. Yes, I got it.
Bro, how did he figure that out? Okay, that.
And then like, I'll call this
Okay. Second to the right, left.
2.
Okay, I think I can remember it, but just gonna take a photo to make sure. How did he figure it out though? I did like 30 combinations, I swear. Yeah, let's go. And apparently there's another puzzle after this. Something happened with the ghost? Oh, that opens, huh? All right. I gotta go charge the phone. All right. Have a good one, Matt. Thanks a lot for coming to stream. I really appreciate it. I think I'm pretty close to being finished. Let me go back to the walkthrough. Like, let's see where he was. So it was this one and 2 more videos. Yeah, I'm pretty close to being finished, which is good. So then I can finally move on from this game. It's always the best feeling being finished with something. I mean, if you really enjoy it, you don't like. Sometimes you don't want it to end, but okay. And there's another riddle. Let's go. Oh my god! Please give me at least a clue.
Got it.
Is there a clue here? No clue, nothing? Okay, that lights up. How am I supposed to know if this abstract symbol, that abstract symbol comes first? Like, okay, I'm gonna do it like, but what I think now is the one that is like on top is probably the last one. I'm gonna go by height. I don't know if that's right though. Do I have to climb it or something? Oh, I think I just have to go up, maybe. I have to climb them. I don't know. Is this it? Clearly not. Doesn't go. Is it supposed to go up all the way? No. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm too annoyed. Like, actually. Bim, bim, ba-da-da, bim, bim, ba-da-da, ba-dum, ba-bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bim, ba-da-dum. Alright, and I'm at it. Oh, what I wanted to do, but I kind of forgot. I'm gonna just look up the riddle. I have no. Oh shit! We got a subscriber. Let's go. 525. Went up a number. Well, the last couple of days went up 2 numbers. It's already pretty good. All right. But I don't think it was because of the stream. I think it's because of one of my videos that's getting a bit more views now. Which is pretty nice. Yeah, I think it's because of this one. Because even yesterday, it was under 170. Under 170 views. And now... why did I like it myself? I forgot that I swear I don't usually do that. I mean I used to do it, but not anymore.
But
like, see,
don't quote me on that.
I haven't liked my own. I haven't liked my own. Just evidence, right? Actually proving it. Okay, didn't show anything that's not supposed to show, just YouTube videos. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna unlike it because I do think it's kind of weird liking your own videos. Forgot that I had it liked on my own. I think, I mean, obviously somebody would say this, right? But I think it's actually true. I think I did it by accident. All right. But yeah, I think because of this video, it got a subscriber. Not because of the stream. I might be mistaken, but I think that's why it's like every last one of them. And the funny thing about that, 1 or 2 weeks ago, I was at 525, but then you unsubscribed. Which one is the one I wanted to watch? This one.
Do it quickly. I got it. It's not doing it. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, I can't, yeah, because there's no one available. Superb. There's a clue here. I like this. That's what the clue is. The lantern is empty, of course it is. Right, so let's fill it up. All this, the deals. Right. I just managed to work this one out, so I've got to try and match the pillars with the clues. So this one is a little bit too short over here. So I've hit it again. It should go up a little bit further.
Is that what it does? Oh, I didn't know you could hit it multiple times. I was not aware of that. All right. What's good, legend? Hey, what's up, Eric? No, you found me looking up answers. No. No, I'm a professional gamer, I swear, I swear, I swear. No, not that one. I swear. Alright. I'm doing good. How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing fabulously. Not doing too bad. I'm kind of annoyed by the game because I had like another game-breaking bug. The same thing, but on a different moment of the game, because I was not aware that you could hit them multiple times, but I should have just tried. Right. The cake was a like then. The cake was a like then? What? What cake you talking about? Oh, that's what it's supposed to push them. Oh, so those two need to go even further up. No? These two are correct. The cake was a lie then? What cake? I mean my ass? Or actual cake? Cause I got some cake, you know. All right. Some dumbass reference to Portal game. Never mind. Ah, you mean that cake? Yeah. The thing is, I've seen some gameplay of it. Of course, some Let's Plays back in the day. But myself, I think I only played the beginning of Portal. I played a little bit of Portal 2 with some people back in the day, but I've never like finished any Portal games, so most of the Portal references are gonna go over my head. But I think I do own both of them on Steam, because I think one of them they gave away for free and the other one was like really cheap. But yeah, man, I wish Valve was still making games. I missed them, not gonna lie. I'm still confused. So I got these right. What if I push them again? Does something happen? Can I even? I mean, you can, but that's definitely not the right thing to do. Bro, how much further up is it gonna go? Bro, go down! Jesus, that one goes really high. Thank you. Alright. Oh, by the way, I have something set up really cool for the stream now. Because sometimes I go AFK or go to the bathroom, I can do this now.
Is that alright? Is that the right height?
No, not fucking... Why did it start the video?
I guess so. Perhaps you...
Yeah, so I can... Let me close the video. I can do... maybe when you were here last time, I already had the Be Right Back screen. But now I can do it with one button, and it plays music, which is pretty cool. So this is how it should sound. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I like it. Very convenient. And I don't want to admit it, but man, I take too many breaks. Because I don't know, I can't game as much in one session as I used to be able to. Get like more tired more easily, bored more easily. My attention span is horrible. Like YouTube Shorts have like taken over my life. I mean, I don't know if taken over my life is correct, like the right way to put it, but kind of. Not gonna lie, I like watch way too many. And I made the conscious decision not to use TikTok because of that, because I didn't want to feed into that kind of like content after watching short after short after short. So I made the decision not to use TikTok, and then YouTube introduced shorts, and I think at the beginning I didn't really use them, and then after a while I used them a bit, and then it just became more and more and more, and I hate it, man. I wish it never got implemented. I do think it can be a viable form of doing content, because there's like things you can... Wait, how did I just did it? By accident? Alright. I do think there are some good shorts out there. I think it is viable, but I think most of it is trash content, and with shorts it's almost in its nature to be like watched with like a lot of other shorts. Like you watch short after short after short after short. You rarely watch just one short. I mean, there probably are some people out there that just watch one short and then that's it. And I think there's even a term for it, doom scrolling. I think it's what it's called. Yeah. And then I think on TikTok especially, there's the algorithm. I mean, every platform has the algorithm, but in TikTok, like every short you get is like kind of like crafted around you. Because I think with YouTube as well, like that, it is like that. But from what I've heard on TikTok, it's even more extreme. Like you can go on somebody's phone and it's just all tits. You can go on somebody else's phone, it's all about cats and dogs. You can go about somebody else's phone, it's all about movies. It's crazy. Because I think with YouTube Shorts, it's a bit more varied for me. I don't really get like one thing. Playing another streamer would be funny though. I mean, I think I did that once on another stream where I went to AFK and I played one of my older videos or something on one of my old streams. Technically, if I do that, and people, especially for my size, like most people haven't watched all my streams, so if I could just do streams I already have done and just let that run. Technically, the only thing like that wouldn't work is me responding to text messages. Bro, YouTube Shorts is the same devil, yeah. It's the what is the like term for it? Different clothing but same cloth, kind of thing. Pretty much. Oh, the web extension unhook, it blocks every recommendation from your YouTube screen. Yeah, but that doesn't work on your phone, right? And I mean, I don't necessarily mind the algorithm in itself, although I think there are issues with it. I do like to watch content that's catered to me, although something I don't really think that it actually what I want to watch. Because sometimes I watch like I have videos recommended, I'm like, why does YouTube think I want to watch that? And sometimes you will like watch one video and maybe a second video about a certain subject matter, and then for like the next day you get like your entire page full of that. I'm like, bro, I just watched like 2 videos on this. Like, why am I getting just recommended that? Like, for example, I watched some Jubilee videos, and some of them were really good that I watched. And now all I'm getting is Jubilee and Jubilee like content. I'm like, bro. And I was like, well, trying to find a video to find while eating, and I was like, I don't want to watch Jubilee right now. Recommend me something else. It's almost only Jubilee. But some of them were really good, as I said. I watched one about cops, one about a cop talking with criminals. I think that's the best video I've seen from them, where it's like just one guy sitting and he's surrounded by chairs. Because they do different kinds of videos. I think the one that they're most known for is with the mole, where they're trying to find someone that is like, let's say, oh, they're all British people. Let's find who's not the actual British people, who is acting like he's the British person. I think that's what they're most known for. But they do a bunch of other stuff. And I think so far the one with the cop talking with criminals is my favorite one, because that one like kind of hit my heart, because there's like one certain moment that like gets pretty sad, and it just shows genuine human connection. And then I watched one about progressive men and traditional men, talking about different subjects. I thought that was pretty interesting. But yeah, just because I watched 2 of these, I don't want to watch just that, right? Yeah, aren't those people working on developing algorithms the same psychologists who were working on Las Vegas casinos, pathways, and layouts? They probably do align, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's like a person sitting there doing the algorithm. It's like a kind of almost become its own thing that it's evolving, right? But yeah, maybe maybe they are the same people that I don't know if that's what it is. The funny one was white dude mole portraying black guy. Oh, bro, he was like the voice and everything. He had the whole vibe going.
The lock. Now for the golden key.
Like some of them, you can immediately suss out the mole. Like for example, I think the one that was very obvious is like the one where it's like I don't know how many it is, 10 men and 1 girl, and then like the girl like tries to like act like a man. I think that one was very obvious. She didn't do that good of a job compared to like the one that was trying to pass as a black guy, because there are also differences. He grew up around that neighborhood. The female that tried to act like a male just had a deep voice. That's basically everything. At least if I remember correctly, she didn't say, yeah, I was surrounded by a lot of men, or or this and that. She just has a deep voice. With him, he actually grew up around that culture, so he had more of an advantage, I guess, as well. But yeah, some of them are crazy how good they can lie. Well, not lie, but act, because sometimes they're not lying. Like the guy that in the Black People episode, he wasn't lying. I think pretty much everything he said was truthful. Yeah, peeing with a boner feels amazing. Bro, they did a new one, which I think was even more terrible, because at the end she was like, I've truly mastered the art of trying, of acting like a man. And then somebody in the crowd said, well, you lost, so you didn't. And then she stood, like the way she stood, like stereotypical man stand, which no man stands like, or at least not most men. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Can I go away? Confused. Is this door supposed to open, or? So now it says I have to walk there, but I would imagine this door would open. But do I have to go back on the fucking walkthrough? I hate having to look things up, but sometimes you just have to.
There's even more. I don't know. See it again. That one's so pretty, isn't it? Yay! The best. Oh, what are you? So frustrating. Oh, there's the
What happened
door.
with him?
Let's more around here.
Find the correct keyhole?
Let's have a look. Should pop up on that at all.
It didn't say that for me. Find the correct keyhole? Do you know YouTube channel Abba and Preach? They did a lot of funny commentary bits in Jubilee. Yeah, I don't know about the channel. And I think I've seen the videos you're referencing. Maybe not all of them, obviously, but I've seen some of them with them reacting and their commentary on the videos. For sure. Yeah, I think they're pretty funny. I haven't watched them in a while, though. I think like probably this whole year I haven't watched them. I don't remember watching them last year. Maybe I did watch a few videos, I assume not. But it's been a while since I watched them. So that's the new Be Right Back is for looking up tutorials. Nah, it's for toilet breaks, and I hate to admit it, but like watching YouTube shorts and taking a break. It's terrible. So there's supposed to be a keyhole? Because so far, I mean, I know it's gonna be sounding like I'm lying, but most of the time I haven't looked things up for this game. I just like figured it out because there haven't been that many riddles in the main game. Just yeah, I mean sometimes I did look things up, but I'm not like looking up things all the time. It just happened to come at the time I was looking things up, I swear. But it says nothing about a keyhole on mine. Find the right keyhole. I see no problem. Some parts are just annoying. Yeah, like for example in Elden Ring, sometimes I didn't know what to do. What I did in that game, I just moved on. I just went to another place, and then I came back, and often I found the answer naturally. I think Elden Ring is the best game in that regard, where I don't think I ever truly felt lost in that game. Because as I said, like, if I didn't know where to go, I just went somewhere where I haven't been, and then maybe I came back to another area and I found something new. With that game, I think I rarely looked things up. And I play like, at this point, it's with the DLC, and I still haven't finished the DLC. I think I played around 200 hours of Elden Ring. But apparently I'm gonna have to look up the keyhole. Like, where is it? I don't see anything. In Zelda there was a misleading part. I was so pissed off I didn't look it up either.
I don't know where it is. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Oh man, what's this?
There,
Find.
the lock. Now for the golden key.
I'll get the golden key.
So that was it? So I can go away?
Oh man.
Ah, yeah, remember that popped up. I completed the mission. I kind of forgot about that.
0 challenges. Oops. Oh well.
So I can
might
literally just go
forget
out?
some stuff.
Alright, I thought I was supposed to find something. That's so anticlimactic. Are you fucking kidding me? You see like the big ass door, you see a ghost in front of him, now he's shining a laser beam at it, and there's like, that's it? Not the door opens and there's something cool behind it? It's so anticlimactic. Sophisticated accent, innit? A rather stupid, innit? Halo 3. What else is there? Hey mate, you alright? I can talk in a British accent. I think my British would probably sound, like if I actually tried it would sound awful. Hey mate, you alright? Yeah, I'm playing Assassin's Creed Unity. It's so much fun. But honestly, if I could choose an accent to have, I think I would want a British accent. Like the posh British. I think it sounds very, I don't know, kind of relaxing and a bit more intelligent. Even if what they're saying is not actually of high intelligence, it sounds more intelligent. Do you still talk to Josh? No, I don't. I haven't talked to him in, I think probably the last time was before the military, which was 2023. So it's been like more than 2 years. Because we used to both play on console, right? Then he switched to PC, I switched to PC. And then I think, but first obviously we talked at the PlayStation Store, PlayStation app. That's how we talked. If we like texted, then on Discord, and he like completely, I think, deleted his channel because he made like a while back he made a video about stopping YouTube, and then I think he got a bunch of comments saying, "Yo, don't stop it," this and that, me included, like, "Bro, keep going at it. You're doing good stuff. Just you have to, like, I don't know, sometimes you just have to continue doing it, even if you're not feeling it." And then he did continue doing it for a while, but then he deleted his channel, I think, because you can't find it anymore. And I think with his Discord, it got hacked or something. Because I remember that like some of his messages were kind of weird on my server, so I think it got hacked or something. So yeah, I have no form of contact for him. I did message him on PlayStation, the application, PlayStation chat or whatever it's called. But then that's been like, I think that was last year where I did that voice message, and I haven't gotten a response yet, which could just mean like he doesn't use his PlayStation anymore. He doesn't have the PlayStation app installed. Like me for example, I don't play on PlayStation anymore. I think the last time I did was for Elden Ring, for the DLC, and otherwise I'm not using it. I still have the app installed on my phone though. I didn't delete that, but yeah. So I mean, he knows my channel, so if he wanted to, he probably could find a way. But at the end, we weren't playing that much anymore, and then I went to the military. So I think it just kind of faded away. But I myself don't have a direct form of contact with him. So he went out of touch grass and really enjoyed it and never came back. Good for him. Maybe that's what he did. I mean, I think he's still playing games. He's just not doing content around it anymore. Or I mean, he might be doing videos and stuff, I don't know, on another channel, because it's not the first time where he did that. He told me he had a few other channels before, so it wasn't the first time. I think if I ever were to like completely stop doing YouTube, I think I would just private some videos, but I don't know if I would delete it, because for me personally, it would be too sentimental to delete videos that I've spent like hours and hours and hours on recording and editing. And even if I stop, maybe I would just leave it up. I don't know. But I don't plan on stopping. All right. But obviously, I've also had those moments where I'm like, I think I'm good. I think he even mentioned me in his video where he said he was gonna stop doing YouTube. I'm just paraphrasing. I'm not saying the exact thing he said because I don't remember. But I think he said something a line of, I don't know how you were feeling, Santa. Maybe you're feeling similar, the same way. I don't know if he said that I should stop too, but I think he said something like that I'm feeling probably similar and I'm gonna do the same thing. I don't know, it's something like that. Or maybe he just said that I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know, like, it's something in that regard where he mentioned me when he like stopped or wanted to stop. That I'm gonna come to the same conclusion. I think that's what he said, but probably not the same phrasing, something like that to that regard. Which I have thought about, and at some point I've taken big breaks. Sometimes because I had to. Sometimes, for example, in the military, kind of had to. I mean, if I'm being honest, I probably could have pushed out a few videos in there. I mean, sometimes I was just really tired, and then I didn't have the strength to do it. But sometimes I did have time, maybe towards the end. You know. But then there were other times where I just really took a break. Right now, I want to do more videos, but I'm kind of like thinking like, also like not taking a break, but I'm just like I'm doing the same thing that you literally said in your video, where I'm like, oh, that high quality, oh, it has to be perfect, and then instead of doing something that's quote unquote perfect, I'm not doing anything, you know, which is like so what's the word? It's like so going against I'm not finding the right term. It's so such, come on, it's such a dumb way to do things. It's not the phrasing I want to use, but I can't come up with the word I want to use. Yeah, it's really stupid to do that, but I'm doing it right now. I do have ideas, and one idea that I'm doing, like I said, is the short film. But what's happening right now is I'm pretty much ready to do it. I did the script. I have the idea in my head, how I want to film it. I have the equipment I need, but the people around me are not ready. So I'm just sitting on my idea till it can be made, until they have time to do it, which is like, it's the worst. If you have the idea but you can't make it. This is like one thing if you're like procrastinating, or you're not doing anything, or you're coming up with the idea. But it's one thing if you have the idea, if you can, like, truly you can do it, but you can't because other people are not ready. I mean, I don't want to blame them too much, because I wasn't ready for a while as well, and there's still a few things that I can do, but I could go, like, literally next week I could do it, but that's not gonna happen because there's multiple people involved now, and yeah. Damn, it's easy. Wait, can I finally go out? Bro, where the fuck am I? I'm so confused. Do I have to go through here? Bro. Oh my god, another bug. Wait, go away. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go, but... I'm so confused. But I also have other ideas that I want to do, and not just that short film. So in the beginning, I like wanted to focus on that, right? But it's taken so long that it's probably a good idea to do other things while that is happening. I mean, when I'm like doing the short film editing, I am truly gonna just focus on that. But right now I haven't shot zero of the scenes, nothing. So I could do other stuff until then, right? Because I kind of also wanted to keep my mind a bit empty and leave space for that short film to truly just think about that and just have creative ideas for that. But if it's taking that long, it would be probably good to do other stuff. But the thing is, what also good about doing other stuff is to kind of refresh my memory, like how to edit. I mean, I still know how to edit, but like sometimes you forget the small things, and you kind of lose that rhythm, and you gotta get back into that rhythm. I thought also that, just for that to do a video, and also like do it to get acquainted with my equipment. I did that with the first short film I did. I did like a video. I don't know if you remember. It was the Better Call Sandro, Better Call Saul. I think I renamed it to Better Call Saul. And that was basically me testing the camera before doing the short film. No, not the short film, the music video. Yeah, it was me testing the camera before doing that. So I thought about doing a video before the short film to kind of test out everything. I mean, obviously I've already tested it for myself and done a little bit of recording. No, not that much, because like the setup is like way more complicated now. And even if I set it all up, I need like a subject to film, which I guess, I mean, I could film myself and put it on a tripod, but for the thing I want to do, it kind of would be good to having somebody else so I can really adjust it and see how it looks if I change things. And before doing the Better Call Sandro, I also walked around with the camera and made a bunch of photos, did recordings, and yeah, truly just tested camera, pressed a bunch of buttons. Now, obviously, I know this camera pretty well. I think I know like 90% of it. There's maybe still like some small things that I don't know here and there. I still learn some new things. Like I recently learned that I have like another feature, because you can expose your shot, right, in different ways. You can do ISO, what's the other word? Shutter speed, and aperture. That's 3 ways you can adjust your exposure, and all of those do different things to adjust exposure. But there's another thing that this camera has that I didn't know, which was, it's not called that, but I think I'm just gonna call it that because I can't come up with the word, advanced exposure or exposure compensation. I think that's what it's called. And I didn't know my camera had that. I don't think I have an application for that feature that I would really need it for, because I also don't fully understand it. But in the video I watched, like if you set the lighting up correctly and have the ISO and everything as correctly, you don't need it. It's like, as the word says, exposure compensation. You're kind of like adjusting for things if the things are not right. But if you set up things right, I don't need it. But yeah, I recently learned that my camera had that, and I didn't know that for the longest of time. Remember good old times. Yeah, man. Good old times. Truly, bro, I think it's been like 2 years or more since I did that video. That's crazy. Yeah, that was also like the first time somebody else edited for my channel, and the last time. So I don't know if I ever mentioned that, but somebody else was supposed to edit my music video, because back then I edited on my phone, and yeah, that wasn't it. And I tried to use the same application I used on my phone on my PC, but it didn't really work. It was like called CapCut. I think it's pretty big, especially on like short content like TikTok and YouTube Shorts. A lot of people use CapCut. But then on PC I wasn't like sure. As I said, it didn't work, and then I wasn't sure on what other application to use, and I searched for a bunch of them. And first I used Blender, or tried to use Blender. I never made a video with Blender. Well, I did, but never uploaded one, just me trying out, and it was like, bro, this is so complicated. It's like, and edit with Blender is like the least the user-friendly platform I've seen for editing. Like, bro, I mean, it's not meant for editing, right? It's meant for 3D like sculpting and animation and stuff like that. I mean, maybe the editing user face now is better, but back then when I used it was horrible. So I like searched for someone else to edit it, and I worked with someone, and that it didn't work. It didn't fit. Like this person was very young, and yeah, they didn't really spend the time editing. Then I always had to remind them, and it was just annoying. Which I get, man. If you're young, I should have known, right? So yeah, then I decided to do it on my own, and then I found out about DaVinci Resolve, and it was like, bro, this is way better. DaVinci Resolve is the best thing ever. Better than Adobe Premiere Pro, because it's free. And even if you get the paid version, you paid once, not monthly. You paid once and you have it. And you get the updates. Like DaVinci Resolve is the best thing ever. You can do so many things. You can do editing. You can do color grading, which I've learned to do now. I actually can color grade now. Like some of my videos are color graded, not correctly though. Like with the Japan videos, I color graded some of them, the newer ones, because the other ones I did on my phone. But those I didn't film in log. I only filmed them in like JPEG. So if you don't film in RAW, you can't really fully color grade. I'm sorry, I filmed it in log, but in RAW you can also edit more freely with, like, if you color grade. But if you recorded it with JPEGs, which the Japan footage was recorded with JPEGs and not like log. But the film video, the one where I talk about film, that one was filmed in log and I color graded that. Yeah, so now if I do videos, I like color grade them. And you can do other stuff. You can do Fairlight, which I think is After Effects. And then you can also do some sound mixing. So it's sound mixing, color grading, video editing. What am I missing? Color grading, sound mixing. I think there's another thing. Or is that it? I think that's it. Which is already, there's like 4 things in one program. So why would I be using the Adobe Sweep where you have to pay like a ridiculous amount of money if you cancel it and it's just the company, the things they do suck. And like, nah, I'm good. And it barely crashes. Because I saw like people have so many issues for like with DaVinci, not with DaVinci stuff, with Premiere Pro. I remember that back in the day on YouTube, like people used to talk about it so regularly that their editing software crashing. But with DaVinci Resolve, I've had it happen maybe twice in the time period I've used it, if even. And if it crashes, it saves. Because I've heard people like having their stuff crash and then it didn't save. What app to use for a PC? Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. Sounds like a good package. Adobe even asks for your money to unsubscribe. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Absolutely ridiculous. If you're using DaVinci Resolve, why do I keep saying DaVinci Resolve? If you're using Photoshop, no, not Photoshop, fucking Premiere Pro, I highly recommend switching to DaVinci Resolve. It's such a good editing software. You probably have to at the beginning get used to some new stuff. But it's very intuitive, it's very good. And as I said, there's so many benefits to it. As it's free, you don't need the cracked version because it's free. If you want to get more of the extra stuff, you can pay for it. And then you just have it. But you don't need to pay for it because literally 90% or like the most important things you need to edit the videos, especially the kind of videos we're making, you have those things. Only if you get into really, really nitty-gritty. Like for example, if you want to remove noise, if you want to add like grain, you can do those things without paying for it. There's workaround ways to do it, but it's way simpler if you paid for it. You can just click it. You don't have to like do other stuff to get it. But as I said, basic things, you can do everything. And even you can do some effects with Fairlight for free. Most of the things are free. Like all the videos you've seen on my channel have been at least the one that I did with DaVinci Resolve, they were with the free version. I mean, I've never paid for editing software, so yeah, all the videos on my channel are made for free, unless I paid for equipment and stuff like that. Sounds like a good package. I'm alright at that. The only thing that's missing from DaVinci Resolve would be Photoshop, but for that we have GIMP. But with GIMP, oh man, I can't get into it.
Did you find the lock?
Even with Photoshop, it was like, I don't think I've ever used Photoshop. And I tried to get into GIMP, but I just don't understand it, man.
And I told you to stay here, remember?
Oui, monsieur.
How hard was it for you to relearn again from Premiere Pro to DaVinci? So I personally never used Premiere Pro. I only like heard about it, saw other people using it. The editing software I used, like I think the first videos were just me uploading like straight up from my phone. Then I used like the PlayStation application, the Share Factory or whatever it was called, to edit videos. It was pretty like actually not too bad. It was very limited, but it was good for doing basic videos. Then I used CapCut on my phone for a lot of videos. And with CapCut it was cool because it had like baked in effects that could you really easily implement. That would probably take me a bit more time to use in Premiere Pro or DaVinci Resolve because it's like very user friendly. But it's still limited if you like want to do exact edits. yeah, it's definitely not as good as the other programs, especially if you're on your phone. If you like clicking with your thumbs, because sometimes in editing you want to get the timing really right, and if you like doing it with your fingers, it's like impossible. You need a mouse and keyboard for that. But yeah, and then as I said, I tried out Blender. Don't recommend Blender unless it got better. I don't know. I do recommend obviously Blender for other things. Blender is like amazing. It's an open source 3D platform. It's amazing. And then I switched to DaVinci. Like the DaVinci is the one that I've used the most. Premiere Pro I've never used. So I didn't have to relearn. I had to learn in the first place how to use the things in DaVinci Resolve. But I'm guessing not too bad. Like I'm guessing you are using the Premiere Pro, if I'm not mistaken. And I think there are plugins that you can install which put the shortcuts from Premiere Pro on DaVinci Resolve. So if you press buttons, you're pressing the buttons that would be the same as in Premiere Pro, so you don't have to relearn the shortcuts. I don't know if like 100% of it, but I think most of it would work like that you don't need to relearn it. But I would recommend to just like relearn it if you really truly want to switch, because then you don't need to plug in if you're on a new system. You just know what you're doing, and it doesn't take that long. And it works smooth as butter on my PC. It's like, works very well. I was supposed to follow them. Obviously, there's still some things that I don't know. I'm not like an expert on editing or anything. But if I want to edit a video, I'm pretty comfortable with DaVinci Resolve. I can edit it. I can color grade it. I still haven't used the Fairlight option, the like After Effects, what it's called for the Premiere Suite, because there is a different application, right? I do want to kind of get into it. And also the sound mixing I haven't tried. I think that's probably the next thing I'm going to get into trying. Because with the short film, I do want to have like proper sounds. Oh fuck, why did I kill him again? I do want to have proper sounds. But the thing is, the timeline I want to make the short film in, I don't have that much time. Because I need to edit it myself, the color grading, everything, finding the right footage, recording and everything. Then there's other people that are there for the recording, people that are going to help me with some stuff afterwards. So I don't know if I can learn the sound mixing, so I might just search for help for someone to do the sound mixing. Maybe I have to hire someone, which can probably get really expensive, so I don't know. But because I don't want like, oh yeah, it's good enough sound mixing. I want actual really good sound mixing for that short film. So I don't know if even if I did learn it, if I could have it good in the time frame that I want to have it. So I might get somebody to do the sound mixing, but the editing and probably the color grading I'm gonna do myself. Because I wanted to have like that feel of not you're watching a short film from Sandro, you're watching a short film from a filmmaker. You're watching a high quality short film. That's what I want the vibe to be. And with my sound mixing, I don't know if I can bring that across. I could learn it, but I want some, not just properly mixed, I want as well as sound design, like Foley. So if you hear stuff, somebody had to record that stuff. Like for example, you see somebody punch someone, right? And they didn't just record the punch. They recorded vegetables smushing and hitting a board on the table, and maybe a crack from a twig, and then they put all those sounds together. I'm talking about that kind of sound mixing, which is not, I think, if you're saying sound mixing, that's not necessarily where the mind goes. I think for that, you have to say sound design. And that's what I want to do. And I really don't think I could do that in that time frame. I would just be spending so much time on that. It's just, I don't have it, because next year I want to be finally finished with the short film. Lucky you found DaVinci early on. I was learning Premiere Pro for so long, it's not great, but relearning would feel so annoying. Yeah, I was truly very lucky with that. You're right. Pretty much when I switched to PC, I've dabbled a little bit in Blender. I'm so glad I didn't commit to Blender. Oh my god. Because bro, I searched for top free editing software. And for some reason, fucking Blender was on top. I don't know. I didn't find DaVinci Resolve immediately. It was like, bro, what's going on? But I found it pretty quickly. Like as soon as I switched to PC, tried out Blender for a bit, and a while after that, I found DaVinci Resolve. I'm so glad. I don't know which video it was, but I was so grateful. Like after watching that and trying out DaVinci, I was like, bro, wasn't that the first option? It's literally the best free editing software in the world. I'm not even lying. And it would be annoying to relearn it for, yeah, but you don't have to use a pirated. I mean, I don't want to assume you're using a pirated software just because you're in Russia. But you are probably, right? So if DaVinci Resolve, you don't need to use the pirated version anymore. You get free updates. It's perfect. And it works. It barely crashes. Like I said, 99% of the time, it never crashed. So it would be tedious, but I think it is worth relearning it. I do think so. But that's a decision you have to make, right? If it's worth it for you. I learned about transitions in movies and what they mean artistically. Also, there are dozens of framing shot and what that matters. Can't imagine the amount of work you are about to do for you, mate, bro. I'm about to have a full-time job for something I'm getting 0 cents for, and actually I'm paying myself for. Because yeah, first of all, obviously all the research I did for the equipment alone is probably in the hundreds of hours. I mean, I don't want to like sit here and say, oh, it's so much work. I don't want that to be in the head of other people. Just that the work matters, right? Not how I got. I mean, sometimes it is interesting to see the behind the scenes and how you got there, but I don't want to sit here and say, oh, this and that. It's just, yeah. But if you're like already talking about it, I can mention it, right? But yeah, the research for the equipment. First, obviously, coming up with the idea. The idea itself was not that difficult. I just had it at one point, and then the more difficult part was fleshing it out, actually making it something tangible. That took me quite a long time. And even after you make it something tangible, you add more details to it. You flesh it out even more. And it's difficult to know when you're finished, because you can always add something. You probably know that the best. I mean, I don't know the best, but you know it very well. How many times have you done a video and then come back, oh, I could have done this, I could have done that. And if you're making a short film, you have that same thought, right? It's like making a video, but kind of a different vibe. And it's you can have so many more ideas, but at some point you just have to realize, okay, let's set the tools down and just like do it. Let's set your ideas down and do it. At some point you just have to put the pen down and actually commit to it. Committing to the thing you thought of, you wrote, you've decided to do is very important. At some point you just have to do it. But because I can't do it right now, I'm like still thinking of new ideas and things I could add to it. 99% of it is final that I have in my head, I'm pretty sure. But there are some details that I'm still like thinking about changing or adding something. But yeah, then there's also, as you have the idea, then you think about how you want to film it. Most of it I have in my head, how I want the angles. Some things you're just gonna find out on the day of doing it, that you can never count on. Sometimes like you have happy accidents, sometimes you have mistakes, which can lead to happy accidents. I've had like that happens sometimes, where you're in like you're editing and you find stuff that you didn't think of before, and sometimes that those things come off things that you initially thought were accidents. Like Bob Ross said, you don't make mistakes, you make happy accidents. I have no shame in using crap program from Adobe. Yeah, I think that's probably the last company you need to be shameful for cracking their software. That's true. Rib Legend, yeah man, Rib Legend. Bro, I watched like the documentary about him. They took such advantage of his business and everything. Like the Bob Ross name, because there's like an actual brand of Bob Ross, does not belong to him or any of his family. We've been fully ripped of them, which is fucking sucks. I hate the fact that happens. because he was really truthfully about like creativity, being happy, doing what you love, and that happened to his brand is very. It just sucks. There's a very good documentary about it on Netflix. Very entertaining. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, you need to think of the shots, and then after that you have the editing, right? And then there's a lot of work. That's where the most work is. Like thinking of the idea can also take a long time, but truly where the most work is after editing. So that's why I'm also kind of like frustrated, because I know I have the work in front of me. So I finally want to get it over with, get it made, have the footage, get on my desk and finally start to do it, because I know how much work it's gonna be. Because I'm not at the work part yet. I'm just getting to the filming part, right? But next weekend, a buddy of mine is gonna come over. I'm gonna show him how to record, because I'm gonna have somebody that's gonna be there just to record audio, because I want clean, good audio, and I'm gonna have him come over to explain it to him. And yeah, so there's like different layers to that. That's always the thing that I've noticed. It's as soon as you start to work with more people, it just slows down by like half immediately. Because if you're just doing yourself, you can literally wake up, oh, I want to do this. Oh, tomorrow I'm gonna go there and record this. You can't do that with other people. You have to ask them, do you have time? Do you have time then? Does that work for you? Are you okay with that? It just slows it down so much. Because I remember that being the case with when I did my short film. Not short film, because I did that completely alone. The music video, that was the first time where I had worked with someone to make a video. And that took more time because I was doing it with someone else, and I had to make an arrangement to meet with them. And then sometimes maybe they canceled and it didn't work out. I don't want to blame them. I'm just saying the reality of doing something with someone else. Sometimes it just doesn't work with them, right? And that just makes it take longer. And now with the next short film, I have more people involved than I've ever worked with for one single project. And that takes like even more time, because now you have multiple people that have to have time at the same day, at the same hour, right? Or at different times, because not all people that are going to work are going to be there recording. Some people are going to be after. I don't want to like talk too much about it, but I have some things that people are going to be working on that's going to make it doper. Not editing or anything like that. Maybe the sound mixing, like I said. But other stuff that's in it that other people are working on. That's gonna be really dope. We'll check it out. Thank you. I recommend using it, but you're at the end of the day you can decide. But it's just look, you have to think about it like this: a pain in the ass once. That's a big pain in the ass. You have to really learn it, but then the pain in the ass is gone. Your ass feels the best it has ever felt, or a slight pain in the ass forever. That's basically what you have in front of you. I don't know if that's the best way to put it, but that's the analogy that came to place. Working with people is the hardest part. Yeah, I mean it can be fun. It's fun collaborating with people, and it also probably depends with who you are working with. But yeah, some people that I'm working with, it's a little bit frustrating. Like, as I said, I don't want to blame them too much. They're working, they're busy, this and that, but yeah, it can get frustrating. And I'm also patient, you know. I did like, okay, I have time, I'm gonna take my time, but it's been like multiple months now where that project has been brought to attention to certain people, and it's just not moving forward. And I mean, I wouldn't have been ready maybe a few weeks as well before, but now I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rock and roll. That's a terrible level of pain in the ass, indeed. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, do you want a big pain in the ass for one time, or a slight pain in the ass for a long time? That's... But the thing is, I also hate like talking about the theoretical short film. Is it gonna get over with if I kill them again? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Desynchronized target died. Bro, what am I supposed to do? I'm there, it doesn't say what I'm supposed to do. But as I said, it's annoying talking about a theoretical short film because I hate talking about things that are not gonna happen. Because the short film, even though I have a tangible script, tangible ideas, people that said they were gonna work with me on it, it doesn't feel like 100% that it's gonna happen yet. So me talking about it is, almost don't want to talk about it because of that. That's why in the beginning, when I think you asked me if I have anything working, not anything working, if I'm working on anything, I didn't like say specifically what it was, but then at some point I just mentioned it. Yeah, I'm working on a short film. Because then if it doesn't happen, I did all this talking for what? Right? Like that's why I also hate like people like, oh, I'm gonna do this and that, and then they end up doing nothing, and it's kind of like what I'm doing right now, right? But I do plan on actually doing it. It's not like I don't want to do it. I do. You can click BRB button, and the answer is what the next stream in the game will come. And the answer is what to the next in game come. Ah. You mean like yeah the joke because yeah. Then I know what it's gonna come. Oh no, I shouldn't have killed him, right? Oh. I thought at the beginning you said the be right back button should say what game you're gonna play on the next stream. Which might also not be a bad idea. So I'm supposed to tail him and then he goes in there. Then I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. Did I just not follow the right guy? Okay, I was doing the complete wrong thing. I was just supposed to tail this guy. How did I not see him? I think I was just talking, kind of lost in what I was saying. Like, bro. We'll wait for the short film to come. Sure, it'll be your artistic banger. I appreciate you being anticipated for my short film. I don't want to promise too much. What I can say is that I'm gonna do the same thing I did for any of my other artistic projects, like the first short film, then the music video. I'm gonna do the best that I can at that point in time. With the first short film, I had my phone, I bought a tripod, that was it. And with what I had, I tried to do the best thing I could, gave it my all. Then with the music video, with that, I bought the camera and I bought a light, and that was it. And with that, I tried to make the best thing that I could. I tried to give it my all. And now with this short film, the next short film, I bought some additional gear. And with all the gear that I have now, I'm gonna try to make, again, the best thing that I can at that point of time. Which is now. Well, not now, when like, I hope not too late, maybe in a few weeks, maybe in a month. I hope I can make it this month. I hope I can film it this month, but maybe next, I don't know. But yeah, that's what I can say. I'm gonna try to make the best thing I can at that point in time. And if it's gonna turn out the way I have it in my head, I think it will be solid. Obviously, I don't know how other people are gonna like it. I haven't seen the finished product. Obviously, it's just in my head, so I don't know if it's actually gonna turn out like that, if it's actually gonna be good. But obviously, I'm gonna try to make something that's good. But I guess time will tell. The product will speak for itself. No, I'm not supposed to kill him, right? It doesn't matter if I kill these. Well, how do I always forget that I'm not just supposed to kill? And I don't know if it's gonna be, because I think I haven't set the bar that high either. But I want it to be the best thing I've made so far. I want, like, if somebody goes on my channel, if they see that, that's the best thing that I've made so far. And obviously, as I said, like, the bar is not that high. But yeah, I want to raise it a little bit. Although I do think some of the stuff I've made, overall, some of it has been pretty good. Most mixed, some pretty bad, and some small part of it pretty good. But I think that's part of YouTube, man. You do at first you just pull out your camera, you record a bunch of shit. You don't really know what you're doing. You're just doing it because you feel like doing it. Then you get ideas and you try out new things. You watch back on your videos and you cringe and you're like, okay, that wasn't that good. And then you try new things and then you get more skilled with your craft. At some point maybe you actually know what you're doing, and then yeah, that's how it gets done. I think it's part of the journey. If you already have good videos from the beginning, which there are some channels, and obviously that's cool if you can have good videos in the beginning. You shouldn't make shitty videos just to make shitty videos. But I think that journey is almost like kind of part of the essence of YouTube. And some of the YouTube channels that are for beginning, good from the beginning, maybe they already have a budget, maybe they're already like skilled in that, but just didn't do it on YouTube, and then they're starting do it on YouTube, and then it's just now that becomes their main job. For example, there's some channels that do film analysis, and you can go back on their videos and you can see, okay, where they started and then where they are now. But some YouTube film analysis, essays, video essays, from the beginning on like the most fleshed out, well edited videos. I'm like, bro. And as I said, maybe that comes from prior experience in another field that they applied to there. But now they just started doing it on YouTube. And maybe some people are just good out of nowhere. Even if it's the first time doing it, they hit it out of the park. Which obviously, if you can do that, that's great. You shouldn't actively try to make shit. I mean, there is YouTube poop. Some people like, but yeah. Bro, that's what I was there. This is where I was at. On a tip from Leon, Ano heads to the marketplace to find the golden key and steal it. Ah, so I'm just supposed to go in and steal a golden key. Ah, from that guy. Yeah, so this was where I was before, and I didn't get what I was doing because I just walked in and killed all of them. Gonna take a sip of water, man. I'm kind of dehydrated, not gonna lie. Gonna pause it though, so I don't want to risk something. The divine perfection has already been reached with the Swiss massacre. Nothing can really reach the same level, only a pathetic attempt to come. I mean, you're probably joking, right? I mean, maybe you're not, maybe you're actually serious, but there is something to say to make like videos like that. Pretty low effort. I mean, I did record it multiple times. Thought about what I was gonna say, so it wasn't like no effort, but it was pretty low effort. But just because it's low effort doesn't mean it's bad, right? So yeah, I could make videos like that, but to this day, it is my most viewed video that I've made myself, not like the re-uploaded Batman video, which technically would be my first most viewed video. But yeah, to this day, that's my most viewed video that I made myself. So yeah, it was my most successful one, which doesn't necessarily mean it's the best one. I think it's nice looking back on it and trying to think what I was like, where I was at that point in time. And I don't think it's a bad video. It's just like me. It's pretty much me just following a trend, right? So I don't know how good it can really be, because it wasn't like a thing that I did an idea, something creative, and then I did it. It was, I mean, it did come from my mind what I wanted to say, but it was like a trend, and then I did that. It wasn't like something completely unique from my own, right? But how am I supposed to get in there? Go. It's like a history in making. What great times. Yeah, that's true. It does feel like that. Man, it feels like yesterday, but I think it's been like 3 years or more. It's crazy. Because I remember, like, I saw the most critical doppelgangers or whatever, right? I don't know which one was the first. It might have been the... was it the Puerto Rican? Maybe it was the second one. I don't know. By the beginning, I think it was just 1, then 2, then 3, and he did like 1 or 2 videos on it. And then at one point, it just broke out, right? And I was like, I don't know when the thought came into my mind, but it was like, okay, let me do a Swiss version. I don't think it was in the first 2 that I got the idea. I think it was already when it was a trend, but there wasn't a Swiss version yet. So I like Googled it. Oh, there's not a Swiss version yet. And then I did that for a while. Well, not Googled. I looked it up on YouTube if anyone made a video. So I did that for a while, for a few days. I looked it up if anybody made it. And at one point I saw one. And then I knew, okay, now I have to make mine because it was in my mind, but I kept procrastinating it. I kept pushing it forward. And then I was okay, now I have to do mine. Because if you don't do it now, the attention is going to go away from you because there's already another Swiss voice critical video. So on that day, I thought the idea, I put out the camera, I pulled out the cheese and whatnot, and I recorded the video and I uploaded it. And I think it actually got more views than the original video. Then that was there. Because, I mean, it wasn't like uploaded a day later. I think I uploaded a few hours later to do that, to that video. And I didn't say what he said. Well, there was the most critical part was, yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Obviously, that's the same. But the thing before was like something I came up with myself, which was like me saying something very stereotypical Swiss that like people would think a Swiss guy would be doing. And then I did that, and then I was like, what other ethnicity could I do? What other country could I do? And I was like, let me do Swedish because of PewDiePie. And I think I Googled it. It was another one, and I did that one. And that one also got a fair bit of views. But after that, it was like, I could continue it. And I had different ideas. And I was like, I don't want to ride out this trend too much because I don't want my channel to be about that. About me doing trends, me doing that. And it could have gotten me probably views. I mean, can't actually say or prove that it would have. Or, yeah, you can't count on that. But it probably would have gotten me a few more views. A good amount. But I was like, nah, I'm not going to... ride that train. I don't want it to be about that. But would it have been the smart choice? Definitely. It definitely would have been the smart choice to capitalize on that, on the algorithm, on the trend. Definitely would have been the smart choice. But just because it's a choice that gives you something and a certain outcome, I don't think that's always why you should do it. For me at that point in time, the artistic choice was more important. No, I'm going to go to my principles. I'm going to do what I want to do and not ride out that trend. And because I saw it on other people that did those most critical videos. They had like 10 or more. They like, at one point their whole channel became of it. Their thumbnail was that Swiss Moist Critical reacts to this Moist Critical. No, not Swiss Moist Critical. Maybe, I don't know, German Moist Critical reacts to Jewish Moist Critical, this and that. And then it became almost like their channel. And I'm not saying for doing that you're a bad person or a bad content creator, this and that. It's just not what I wanted to do, right? I could have write it out, and Sandro could today just be known for Swiss Moist Critical. I mean, that's not like people know Sandro in the first place, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. That at that point in time was more important to me. What was the phrase, by the way? I'm gonna try to remember it. Oh, by the way, I got a new subscriber. Hey, I got 2 new subscribers. I think it's actually... I'm gonna come back to what I was saying, but I want to show you something. I got a bunch of new subscribers, and I think it's because my film review video is been getting recommended a bit more. I'm not sure though. because a couple of days ago, it was at below 170, and then in the last 2 days, it got like 12 more views, around 12 more views, and I think I got 2 more subscribers off of that, which is nice. But to say this as well, a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I was at 525, and then I lost 2 subscribers, and now I gained 3 again. So it's like a back and forth. Man, the number 500 is my least favorite one. I've been stuck on 500 for like, I think since, where was it? Because I did a 300 subscriber special, but I didn't do a 400. I think I reached maybe 400 around here. Maybe before military, maybe after, I don't know. 500 around here, I don't know. And then ever since that, let's say it was Soldier's Return, which says 1 year, but it's more like 2 years, if we're being honest. December 2023. It's 2025. How is that 1 year? Wouldn't it be 1 year if it's... I mean, I guess it's only 2 years if it's December. So yeah, 1 year and a half. But I feel like it has been exactly 2 years. So maybe it was around here when I got 500, when I was a bit more active. And then obviously in the military I didn't upload. And ever since then, 500. Which I don't want to complain. Like 500 is a nice number. I was at 0 for the longest amount of time, right? Yeah. Frame rate got bigger, 526. Yeah, that's my frame rate. That's my frame rate when I play Overwatch. But when I play actually games that need good hardware, oof, nah, it doesn't go that high when I play Overwatch, but it does go pretty high. It's pretty awesome. I can play the full refresh rate of my monitor. But for example, when I played Expedition 33, it went 80, 70, 68 or something like that. But yeah, to get to the comment you were saying before, what I said, I think was, I'm gonna try to recreate it. I'm even wearing a white shirt with like some stuff that this is about the Hiroshima. I was in Hiroshima, and there was this building, this one, that I think is called something Dome. I forgot the name. And basically what's special about the dome is the explosion back in the day in the World War II was very close to the epicenter of the explosion, and it stood its ground. Like most of the building still was there, so they kept it there and built the city around it. But that is still there as a monument of that bombing to like never forget. That's I think one of their things that they really want to say with that being there, that it should not never forget that as well, but never again, that it never should happen again, which obviously I agree with. And yeah, I got that shirt there, but from here it looks like a critical shirt. But yeah, let me try to recreate it. Need to drink a sip of water. I'm gonna really try to recreate it just from memory. I was eating cheese. I'm not gonna grab cheese. Salut, ich bin der Schweizer Mäuskritiker. Ich sage Käse, vielleicht isst sie später noch ein bisschen Schoki. Und ja, das ist alles. Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Oh. I don't know why I recreated it, because you didn't ask me to recreate it. I did that on my own accord. What you asked is what was the phrase. So basically what I was saying is Sally, which is like a way to greet in Switzerland. Sally, it's kind of like a casual hello, which you wouldn't say to like somebody that's higher up or somebody in if you're close to them, you can say it even in work. But if it's like your boss and you're not close to your boss, you don't say Sally to them. And if you meet somebody that's a stranger, you probably shouldn't say Sally as well. Can come across as rude, but it's comes off as in the context. If you go out for a beer and you say Sally to someone, it's not gonna be anything. But if you like meet a stranger, it's technically not the formal way to greet someone. It's like a very casual way to greet someone. But it's not like Japan where it matters that much what exactly you say. So if you say to a stranger Sally, it's not going to be a problem. But in work, you probably shouldn't say it if you're not close to them. And then I said, Sally, ich bin der Schweizer Mäuskritiker, which means Sally, I'm the Swiss Mäuskritiker. I'm currently eating cheese. Maybe I'm gonna eat some chocolate later. And yeah, that's all. That's basically what I said. I think there's even somebody did translate it in the comments. I think there was actually someone. I think somebody that's in Switzerland as well. And that's why he translated it.
Salut, ich bin der Schweizer.
Ja, jetzt hat shit.
Ich will ein bisschen Käse messen. Vielleicht ist sie später noch ein bisschen Schocke. Ich will auch noch mal Criticals von unserem Universum joinen. Salut.
Oh, I'm actually saying more. I forgot about that part.
Sagen, ist eine Ehre, dass ich jetzt auch beitreten kann. Aber naja, das ist alles.
And obviously I like my own video. I don't do it anymore, but in the beginning I used to do that quite a bit. English subtitles. Greetings, I'm the Swiss Moist Critical. I'm currently eating some cheese. I might have some chocolate later. I want to greet all Moist Criticals that have recently joined the multiverse. I'm honored to join you, but yeah, that's about it. See ya. Yeah, it's pretty close to what I said. The secret phrase has been revealed. Assassin's Creed Unity. Whoa, it's Assassin's Creed Unity himself. Man, I'm such a big fan. Thanks for coming along. I've always wanted to meet you in person. Assassin's Creed Unity. I love it. I'm glad you're here. I'm such a fan, and thank you. Thank you for being here. How do you pronounce Salut? Well, the way I'm saying it, sa. The thing is, that's not really a thing in other countries, but we have this with like points. We also have it with U. What is it? Is it this one? U. So it's typed like this. Salut. Salut. Lol, Google Sally chair. Yes, that's how you say it. Because if you see those symbols, we know how to pronounce it, right? But if you're foreign, you wouldn't. Because we have A, which is pronounced A, but then we have with the 2 points, which is pronounced A. And if it's U, if it has the 2 points, it's pronounced U, which just gives you more ways to pronounce things. And a lot of words and sentences have those symbols. It's like very, very common. Why can I not change the scene? Bro. I think, is my computer bugging? Assassin's Creed Unity is my favorite human alive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love Assassin's Creed Unity. He's like, bro, he's such a good person. Ever since I saw him the first time, I was like, man, I want to be like him. I'm aspiring to be like him. Like the first time, I was like, man, I want to be like him. Yeah. Okay, the stream is working. Why is it not changing the scene? Ah, because I changed the layout. Bro, just because of you, Eric. Because I have the US layout, because that's how I have my keys set up, right? And I changed it to the Swiss layout, and I forgot, so I couldn't use the shortcut anymore. And now Assassin's Creed Unity is gone. No, you couldn't see me play actual Assassin's Creed Unity. Man, I'm not a fan anymore. I hate him. It's because Assassin's Creed Unity came on stream and stole the show because he's such an amazing person. Ah, you're right. He is a great person. I shouldn't have hated like turned on him so quickly. He's the best person I know. When we mention people that nobody dislikes or nobody says bad things about them, the most frequent name mentioned I think is probably Keanu Reeves, or at least the one that I've heard of. I've tried to think of other people. One of them I think would be what's his name again? Nah, fuck, what's his name again? The actor. God damn it, I forgot his name. He was in Good Will Hunting. Robert? Was it Robert? Fucking what's his name again? I forgot his name. A really good actor. So I was just supposed to enter here. Man, I'm so stupid sometimes. What's his name again? George Michael, I've heard of well. Was really good IRL, helped lots of people and died in his sleep, man. Anyways, if I can't remember the person. Robin Williams. Yeah, exactly, Robin Williams. I think that's probably like in similar regard of how people talk about him in terms of like with Keanu Reeves. At least I've never heard people talk negatively about him. But push all those people aside. All of them. Assassin's Creed Unity. Best personal life. Nobody comes close to them. Nobody comes close to him. No one. No one. Name me one single person and Jesus doesn't count. See, you can't. It's impossible. It's somewhere between Jesus and Assassin's Creed Unity. Oh god. Somewhere between Jesus and Assassin's Creed Unity. Somewhere between there. It's a very fine line. We don't know.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Don't run off! The part where I spilled your guts and bang him off the porno is dead!
Oh, so now I'm supposed to catch him. So I was just supposed to wait. All right.
I'll get you right in!
You really think I want to fight you? But catching doesn't mean killing, so if I kill him... Wait, what?
Tell me the location of the chest containing the gold.
See, I wasn't supposed to kill him.
I am merely seeking a harmless profit.
Like a rat hungry for apples.
How did you know?
Surely the commandant will find the comparison enlightening.
The chest is underground within the caverns.
Here. Now get out of my sight.
Overzealous innocent. Nothing a well-placed bit of steel. Yeah, brilliant idea. What's going on?
All right. I hope you're proud of me, Assassin's Creed Unity. I hope you're proud. I hope I'm doing you justice. Animus needs a software update. Bro, Animus needs a ton of software updates. The amount of bugs I've had in this game is crazy. I'll pay for that? Alright. Let me see. Show me how I'm gonna pay. That's how I'm gonna pay for it? Are you serious? That's pretty weak. I'm disappointed. You gotta live your life like an Assassin's Creed Unity. Like Assassin's Creed Unity. It's constantly watching you, and in the end, he would be proud. Yeah, I think so too. Everything I'm doing, I have to stop doing it. Reevaluate everything I've ever done in my life, and live with the fact that Assassin's Creed Unity is what I need to be striving for. And yeah, having like, I don't know if he's actually watching me always, but I have to assume he is. And yeah, that's true. I think it's gonna become my goal in life to make him proud. Yeah, that's yeah. I think that's what you should do as well, Eric. I think that's what everybody should be doing. Assassin's Creed Unity, man. He changed my life. This is not the first time he changed my life, but this one just hits different for some reason. Oh fuck, did all of them hear me? Alright. What did I get? Motor bomb. I'm unbeatable, man. I have the best sword in the game. What do you want to do? Just second on the stream, and we have reevaluated our lives completely. That's how quickly it can be, man. That's how quickly it can happen. It's crazy. I don't think it would have been this stream. I thought it would be the next stream. Because if I'm doing a next stream, I'm gonna have 400 videos on my channel. Well, if you count the streams. I kind of dislike that's how YouTube shows it. I think it should be videos and then live streams behind it. Because I want to know how many videos I've done in total. I mean, you can count them and then see it, but yeah. Just came, made a miracle, and disappeared. Yep, that's Assassin's Creed Unity for you, man. I mean, that just shows you alone, like, what kind of person he is. It's crazy. Huge online party next stream, question mark? Online party? Like what? Joining a server? I don't know if I have anything planned. Not really. That's also a reason why I did like the subscriber specials, right? I did like when I reached 100 subscribers, I was like went to the forest and I said thank you. And I think that like was at first very genuine. I was like really like, oh man, that means so much to me, and said thank you, this and that. And then for 200 subscribers, I don't know, was it for 100 subscribers? I think I also did like a 24-hour live stream. I think so. And then for 200 subscribers, I like shaved my head. And then for 300 subscribers, I think I did like a live stream thing again, 24 hours or something, I'm not sure. And then at some point I'm like, okay, then I reached 400 subscribers and I was like, okay, what am I supposed to do now? I already shaved my head, already did a 24-hour live stream, already did that. Kind of like hit the peak. Maybe I should have started lower and kind of worked gradually to something like that. But yeah, I already did the max thing, now I have to like overdo that. And then we're like talking about the perfection thing again that you mentioned in your video, where it's like, and it's just supposed to be something about subscribers, right? But then you like start overthinking that as well. Yeah, so that's why I didn't do like for the 400 one, because I didn't know what to do. I could have just like said thank you again, but I don't know if you. I said thank you like 3 times, and then I say thank you again. It's just, I mean, I probably still should have done it, but. Because the thing is it's like one thing if you like, oh, you get 100 subscribers, then you get 500 subscribers, you get 1,000 subscribers, then after like a year you maybe get 10,000 subscribers. All right, but if it's like for every 100 subscribers, because that was just my growth, that's what I did. But imagine I get like 10k subscribers in a span of 20 years. That's just for this conversation, let's say that. And every 100 subscriber, I say thank you. That's a lot of times of doing a video about that and saying thank you. At one point, it's like, all right, we get it, you know? But if it's like a certain milestone that's actually important, then it makes sense to do those videos. But yeah, at that time, those were just the milestones that I reached. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a video on it. For 400 subs, join military. Yes, man. And it was also like very, at that point, it was like so cool having subscribers, and it's like so new having subscribers at all. And yeah, that was special. And now not one single digit is like, oh, because it's been so long. At one point, I kind of got like used to it. Oh yeah, I'm getting more subscribers, and now it's like special again because it's so long since it's been a big push. And I'm like uphold at that as well. It's not just the algorithm. I could have pushed out more stuff, and yeah. But maybe part of it is the algorithm. But it's It's not just that. It's also the things you make, how you market yourself. But at the end of the day, you are at the mercy of the algorithm. It is like that. But there's things you can do. But things that are also don't necessarily want to do. There's things that I can do to get more stuff recommended through certain kinds of videos. But as we said before, like with the most critical stuff, that's not what I'm about. I want to do things I want to do, and then maybe like hope that they align with what the algorithm wants, or make it so it aligns with the algorithm, or try to like kind of like fit it in there with like the thumbnail or how you edit it and stuff. But the, the video itself should be made, because at least for my stuff, because I want to make it. It's also why I did like a video on my channel where it was like going in a different direction. I think that's what it was called, where I said, yo, I'm just gonna do videos that I want to do and stuff. Yeah. And that video did quite well. Like, I think it's still like my most liked video, in like views to like ratio is still like the most. I guess a lot of people are related with that, or agreed with that. Ah, fuck. Let's go. And now I have barely ammunition. I shot way too much. But it's the best gun in the game. You gotta use it, right? If you're never using it, why do you have the best gun in the game for? And I really hope I can finish the DLC today. I don't know why he's attacking me, because he's supposed to attack other enemies. You want to escape? Alright. One other chest. Sometimes it takes so long for the thing to pop up. I think that's also like a glitch or something. Nothing against you, AC Unity. I love you dear to my heart. You're the best person, but you know, you have issues. No, you don't. You're perfect. I'm sorry. Oh, there's another chest there. Let's go. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there. Alright. There's another chest. Let's go. Can I level up? No. And it's been a while since I got some points to level up. Getting money like crazy, but experience points are far and thin between. Nah, I don't think the saying goes like that. Do I have to go there, or can I go here and then? Oh shit. Are they gonna see this? Nope, it's perfect. I wanted to ask, but wouldn't mention Expedition 33 while the only Assassin's Creed Unity still keep here. I appreciate that, man, because I don't want to make him feel uncomfortable, because yes, I do play other games. I'm sorry. I do, yeah. I don't just play Assassin's Creed Unity. I know I shouldn't. It's a sin, but bro, a man's gotta play other games too. You know what I mean? Why does that not? But sometimes it doesn't work. I'm so confused. All right. Oh. I don't get these enemies. They're so fucking weak. Can't escape. Got you. No escaping me. For Assassin's Creed Unity. Alright. This is the kind of clip they use to say like video game violence leads to actual violence. Look how much fun he has killing helpless people. I'm not laughing, okay? I'm very sad for them. But it's for Assassin's Creed Unity, so I have to do it. Alright. Is that a dude? Is that a... Kinda looks like he's getting a blow job. What is happening? What are the hottest enemies, hottest game enemies for you from your experience? You talking about Expedition 33? Or like in general? It's French yoga. There wasn't another person. I could have sworn there was another person there. Just playing cards. In general? The hottest game enemies in general. Talking like bosses or just like regular enemies? Because like one enemy that comes to mind is like, I think it was in Doom Eternal. It's called Marauder. It's not a boss, it's like a mini boss kind of. At one point it becomes just a normal enemy. That one was kind of a pain in the ass. Small enemies are pretty annoying. The frog enemies in Dark Souls that can like take away what did they do? I think when you die you don't have as much health anymore, then you need to get an item to get your full health back. I think that's how it was in Dark Souls. Because in Elden Ring they're there too, and then you kind of like instantly die if you get into their fog. And the other one was if you get into the fog, you get less health if you... I'm not sure, something like that. The frog enemy in Dark Souls and in Elden Ring, that one was pretty annoying. Well, you said hardest. Maybe not the same thing. Hardest. I don't know, man. Yeah, those are... I mean, I don't know if the frog's hard. It's just annoying. But it can get pretty hard if you're like in a cave and then there's the frog and there's a bunch of other enemies. The bears! The fucking bears in Dark Souls, those are pretty hard. Bro, how big is this? With green dog? Green dog? What green dog? Steal. I'm supposed to steal that. But I can also go there. Am I supposed to go in there? Let me steal first and then I'm gonna go in there. I don't know if like a cutscene is gonna play it or something. Jolene, Jolene. Yo, where did you guys come from? He's talking about Doom Moroder enemy with dogs. He has dogs? I forgot about the dogs. Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong one. Let me Google it. Doom Marauder. No, I think that is the right one. Yeah. Those guys. I don't know if that's from Doom Eternal or the new one, Dark Ages. Was it this one? Marauder. me. Alright. Doom. Mini. Boss. Yeah, I think it is that one. It's pretty difficult. Oh, these ones are also a pain in the ass. These ones. Oh, it's Doom 3. I think that's what they look like that in the new one. The ones that like charge at you. Yeah. Those are pretty hard. I heard very mixed things about Doom Dark Ages. Some people really like it. Some people say... I've heard like some of the things that I've heard make no sense. Some people say it's closer to Doom 2016. Some people say it's closer to Doom Eternal. Some people really like it. Some people don't. Some people have issues with it. Some people say, those issues are actually not there. And it's like, bro, I don't know what to believe. Because Doom 2016, I liked it a lot. Man, that game is a bang game. You can just... start the game, play a few rounds. Well, a few rounds. It's just a game you can just play, not really think about it. With Doom Eternal, it became a bit more, what's the word? A bit more nuanced. You had more mechanics, more things to do. It almost became a bit pain in the ass sometimes. Initially, when I played it, I was very impressed. I think I played it on maybe on PlayStation and got on PS Plus. Back when I was playing on PlayStation, and so I tried it out, and I was like, oh man, this is so good, this is so fun, and the way it felt so smooth. So I was like, it's such an upgrade from Doom 2016. But with time moving forward, and then I played it again on PC, I think on Game Pass, I played it. And then I was like, man, this is like a lot of mechanics, a lot of stuff. It almost became a bit too convoluted with all that stuff. And especially with the ammo. You have to keep on doing those glory kills, I think that it's called, to get the ammo and the health. And it just became like kind of like that cycle. Okay, I can fight this long without having health. And now I need to get health again. So it became almost like a circle of having health, not having health, needing to get health, having ammo, not having ammo, needing to get ammo, and it became all about that in Doom Eternal. And so that was kind of annoying for me. And then I stopped playing it, not because of that necessarily. I think I stopped using Game Pass. So I can't, unless I play it on the Xbox store, I can't play on my save file. So I stopped. I thought about getting back into it because I do want to play it. And also, like, one reason I think I stopped was, I think because of that Marauder enemy. They kept popping up, and there was, like, one enemy I just couldn't defeat. Like, stupidly, I put it, like, at the most difficult setting, I think, or the second most difficult or something. I think if I were to replay it now, I would put it on normal or hard. Not, like, the top I could put, which was not a smart choice. I think it was Nightmare, maybe. I don't know if that's what it's called, but that's what I put it on. Now I would, as I said, normal or hard. Because I do want to actually finish it. Because I had fun with Sonic. Like how it felt was very smooth. It runs very great. Like that's what something that id Software is very good at. Is their optimization. It's crazy how good the game can run on most games. Especially Doom 2016 can run on most potato PCs. And the original Doom, as anyone knows, can run literally on everything. It can run on a calculator. It can run on a pregnancy test. I think that's the last crazy thing I saw what Doom can run on. another crazy thing I saw, apparently somebody, I don't know how that even works. I'm not nearly intelligent enough to know how that works, but apparently somebody got it working on blood cells or some kind of cells, and then every hour you get a new frame. Don't ask me how the hell you can play Doom like that, but apparently it's possible. You can literally play Doom on anything. I could probably play it on my skin if I wanted to. What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me see if I can find it. Well, that's impressive. Yeah, because the other ones are already impressive, like on a calculator, on a pregnancy test. I think somebody got it to run on a another thing that was very impressive is somebody got it to run. What was it again? Not the calculator. I already said that. But I forgot it. But there was another thing that was very impressive. But let me search the one I was talking about. Runs on bacteria. Yeah, gut bacteria. That's what I meant. Not blood cells. Here's a video of Doom running on a gut bacteria. Proving, reject all, obviously. Proving you really can play the game on anything. On gut bacteria. Okay, let me read this. An MIT biotech researcher has been able to run the iconic computer game Doom using actual gut bacteria. Lauren Ramelon didn't get the game going on a digital simulation of bacteria, but turned actual bacteria into pixels to display the 30-year-old FPS, as reported by Rock Paper Shotgun. Specifically, Ramelon created a display inside of a cell wall made entirely of E. coli bacteria. The 32 by 481-bit display may not win any resolution awards, but who cares, right? It's Doom running on bacteria. The researcher closed the bacteria with fluorescent proteins to get them to light up just like digital pixels. There's a couple of caveats here. First of all, the bacteria aren't actually running the game, which is probably what you thought of, and me as well, because I forgot the specific way they were doing it. I thought like it was running on the bacteria, but it's just the bacteria displaying Doom, I think. But aren't running on the game, as we still haven't cracked the whole injecting biological matter with digital code thing. Yeah, if we did that, we can probably live forever. Instead, the bacteria combine to act as a 10C tiny monitor that renders gameplay for beloved shooter. Also, there's the subject of frame rate, which is always an important metric. Can I play 60 frames per second on my gut bacteria? Can my gut bacteria run Crysis? To be blunt, the frame rate is atrocious, likely due to the fact that bacteria were never intended to display 3D video games. What, man? It takes 70 minutes for the bacteria to eliminate one frame of the game and another 8 hours to return to its starting state. This translates to nearly 9 hours per frame, which means it would take around 600 years to play the game from start to finish. That's even worse than Cyberpunk 2077 at launch. What's that comparison? So, because it takes a long time to play Cyberpunk? Was it because of the bugs? But what has bugs to do with time? Because a game would take longer after it gets the DLC, right? So I don't know what this is supposed to reference. So while this won't represent the smoothest gameplay experience, it's still a pretty nifty idea. Also, it further proves the theory that Doom can run just about anything. We've been seeing the game running on pregnancy tests, rat brain neurons. Oh, I haven't heard about that one. And even inside of other titles like sequel Doom 2 and Minecraft. Oh, Doom running on Doom and on Minecraft. I've seen Minecraft, not Doom specifically, but I've seen things run in Minecraft with like redstone and everything. I've seen somebody make the internet in Minecraft. Doom is great equalizer made. Continue to surprise us for the next 30 years. I'm always surprised on the things I see Doom run on. That one is like just okay. What are you gonna do after gut bacteria? Like, Jesus Christ, blood cells, I guess. But I don't know. Is gut cells more or less impressive than blood cells? Not as impressive as Assassin's Creed Unity, though. Yeah, let's get a step back here. Assassin's Creed Unity is still like here. Assassin's Creed Unity can run on the sky. It can run on the ground. It can run anything. It can do anything. He can do anything. He is the all-immortal being. Humanity ascended. It's only downwards from this point. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do after that, right? Gotta take care of your diet first. Gotta take care of your Assassin's Creed Unity diet. Never thought I would say those sentences. But man, I saw another thing that was very impressive that Doom ran on. Our universe. Doom runs our universe on everything. PDF file. Yeah, that's one thing I saw, that it's running on a PDF file, which is really impressive. Running on everything. Maybe this has listed, like, maybe a Reddit thread. EL4, how do people make Doom run on everything? It runs on Doom. Yeah, probably a list that updates it. Running Doom inside a Chrome tab icon. Okay, that's pretty impressive. I love the music so much. Damn, that's impressive. Alright. I'm over here playing Doom on the same machine it was originally developed on. Feels great. I mean, obviously it's gonna run on that. Motorola Racer finally doomed. Doom running on an air fryer. But is that an actual image? Ah, it's just the air fryer that's Doom, that has like Doom on it. Does my from scratch OS run on Doom? Yes, it does. Damn. You can run Doom on Proton Drive. Doom on a PCB KH supermarket weighing scale. Running Doom on sound. Running Doom on sound. Let me check it out on YouTube, probably better resolution there. Encoded sounds. It's running on lightning cable. What? What do you mean running on sound? I don't even get what's happening. It's running on the sound like file? Or... Alright. Running Windows Center, running Doom on Reddit, blah, blah, blah. Man, I remember seeing one that was really impressive as well, but I forgot. Google Sheets, digital picture, Apple's Lightning HD. Oh yeah, that's the one. Doom running on Apple's Lightning to HDMI dongle. That one's crazy. It runs on a fucking dongle. Let me see. Doom running on Apple Lightning dongle. It's running on Lightning cable. Ah, that's what you said. Yeah, you wrote it. Sorry, I didn't see that in time. Doom. Yeah, that's insane. So it's running on this thing. That's crazy. To imagine, like, this has as much powers as computers like 20 years ago, maybe 30, I don't know the exact time frame, but that's crazy. Jesus Christ. Wow. That's impressive. Alright, enough looking at Doom. Oh, I got that notification. Is it somebody subscribed? Oh no. Is it somebody is live? Alright. Man. Doom, I think at this point, Doom can literally run on everything. At one point in time, we're gonna see Doom running on a leaf. Just can grab a leaf and make it play on that leaf. On the, like, it runs, Doom runs on photosynthesis, what's it called again? What's the term called again? Photosynthesis? Synthesis. Photos. What's the act of plants making oxygen called again? Plants making oxygen. Yeah, this is photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. That's what Doom is gonna be running on. Doom on a fart. I'm gonna. Oh, let me push out another frame. Another frame. 30 frames per second. You gotta be farting like crazy. Photosynthesis. Yeah. That's what it's called. That's what it's gonna be running on in the future. That, oh my god! Imagine that it's actually somehow possible. Okay, now I take my statement back. Doom cannot run on everything except if it can run on photosynthesis. Then if I do see that, it can truly run on everything. When I see that, I believe it. And if it can run on AC Unity. Now the Ubisoft engine is too broken to run. No, nothing against AC Unity. We said you were perfect, but Ubisoft not perfect. So does something happen if I go in here? I just have to open that as well. Ah, there is a cutscene.
All that security.
Doom music starts playing.
What lies behind that door?
Oh yeah, I did say get the golden key, right? You must escape the area. I don't want to. Raider outfit, let's go. Let me see. Sandro, with photosynthesis idea, Nintendo be like, write it down, we're gonna register a patent on it. They're gonna patent photosynthesis. If anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Nintendo. Or Warner Brothers, that fucking... They patented the Nemesis system. I still hate them for that to this day. Because not only did they abandon it, now nobody can use it. It's so annoying. Until the patent runs out in like 70 years. And I'm probably, I don't know if I'm going to be gaming 70 years. I'm going to be like probably too old. Maybe I'm probably going to be dead in 70 years. I think that's how long copyright, like something has a copyright for it. I'm not sure. Maybe it's 100 years now. Because it used to be less. And then Disney, I think, did some lobbying to extend it. Might be mistaken on that fact. Allegedly. I'm not sure, but I think it was them. Doom running on a dead person. Jesus Christ. Now we're getting dark, bro. Doom running on your thoughts. Technically, you can play games with your thoughts. It would just be difficult to keep track and having like one continuous thought that like, but technically you could, because you can think about stuff. There's probably some people that could play Doom in their head, or other games. Pong would probably be the easiest. All right, let's see the outfit that I got. Which one? This one? That one looks like homeless assassin. I used to play games with my thoughts when I had a potato PC. I mean, you gotta hustle. You gotta do it somehow, right? Yeah. I don't know if I ever done that. I think I've tried to do things with my thoughts. Maybe like watch a movie, or try to, if I had a dream, to continue it. I have had that dreams that I could control somewhat, like having lucid dreams. But dreaming is different than thinking, right? It's not the same. There are some similarities, some things that align, but obviously it's not the same thing. Okay, so it says I should escape, but there's another area here. Does this lead me to the escape? But it's been a while since I've lucid dreamed. My dreams are like very weird, and how they... I mean, my dreams have always been weird, but I'm saying like in a sense weird, that I haven't been dreaming like I did before. It's just I dream, I barely remember it. Most of the time I don't remember it. And yeah, not really like that cool dreams anymore. But I used to have like the strangest dreams. Like one time I had a dream where like a school friend was in it and his mom was there, and I think like I pushed her or him into the washing machine. Like, it was such a fast washing machine, like the fastest washing machine I've ever seen. And I pushed him or her in there, and I was like, oh no no no, and now I turned off the washing machine or something, and then there was just pants in there. I still remember that dream to this day. I was like, what the fuck, what is that? And like sometimes I like thought, could you like make something out of that dream? But like, what would you make out of that? Like, what could, like, what kind of, even if you like made a short film, like what would that be? At the end there's pants, like, and what, like, I don't know. But I just remember that being so strange. I used to play games with my thoughts when I had I read that. Did his mom stuck in the washing machine though? I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised that's where your mind goes, Eric. Help me, I'm stuck, step bro. Just everybody gonna come out and I'm gonna kill them. One hit. Apparently. Whoa! Whoa! And I had one dream, also that one was kind of dope. So I had one dream about like a co-worker that was also kind of my friend. And he was in the dream, and we didn't have beef at the time. Like when I had the dream, we didn't have beef or anything. But in the dream, I had like beef with him for some reason, and then we organized like a boxing match, and for some reason I became Shaquille O'Neal. I don't know why, because Shaquille O'Neal is not a boxer. He's a basketball player, right? And yeah, that dream I became Shaquille O'Neal. But it was pretty dope dream, because I was like big as hell and I was fucking Shaquille O'Neal. It was dope. And then I obviously beat the shit out of him, because he's massive, Shaquille O'Neal. And yeah, I won the boxing round. Yeah, that was a pretty dope dream. Also, pretty strange. But I don't have dreams like that anymore. It's like not that detailed, or it's just, I don't know. I've had a few dreams, but they don't hit like that. No, like unexplainable weirdness. And most of the time when I have a dream, the way I don't know, because I don't see other people's dreams, and I don't hear that many people talk about their own dreams. It's been a while since I talked about somebody else about their dream, the dreams that they have. So I'm obviously, when I'm saying this, I don't know, maybe people have the same experience, maybe they have different dreams. But the way my dreams are like displayed, I don't know if that's the right way to put it. It's kind of like a movie. It's played out like a movie. It's almost like a camera that's shown out. Like for myself, I don't see myself in like first person. At least I think most of the time I don't. Maybe there were some dreams that I've seen myself in first person, but most of them are like third person, and they play out like a movie. There's a scene, you see the people, stuff happens. It's like I'm watching myself in the dream, not I'm in the dream experiencing the dream, which is kind of weird. And sometimes I think I even controlled the dream while watching myself in the dream, which gets like very meta kind of. But yeah, they play out like a movie. I don't know if they have a score in music and stuff, but they look very nice. It looks like a good shot movie. And I don't know if as I said, if people experience movies, dreams like that, if just like default dream. If it's my personal experience, maybe it has something to do because I watch a lot of movies, and the way I think translates to that. I'm sure some internet psychologists can decipher your dream into some deep meaning. Well, if I want one of them deciphered, it's definitely the pants dream. Like, what does that mean? Watching a very the fastest washing machine in the world, and then pushing someone in, regretting it, trying to get them out, and then seeing that just pants are in there. I guess it was so fast that they dissolved, but not the pants. Why just the pants, though? Why the pants specifically? Because the pants weren't, I think, it was made out of special material. It's just normal denim. Sandy Cassie, movie directing, even in his dreams. I guess so. I mean, I'm not per se directing it. Well, I guess my mind is, my body is, but I'm not like, what's the word for it? Not directly directing it. That sounds kind of stupid saying it like that, but yeah, I'm not like directly influencing it, right? But I guess my body is directing a movie for me in a sense. Yeah. That's true. I'm even directing it in my dreams. What would be meta is if I had a dream like that was played out like a movie, and the dream was about directing, like me directing a movie. So I'm having an experience of watching a dream that's like a movie about me directing a movie. That would be absolute meta fucking. I don't think I've had that. I'm not sure if I've had a dream about me making a movie. I don't think so. But yeah, I'm like curious. How are your dreams? Are they like first person, kind of like your real life? You're doing something. You're cutting bread. You're in the toilet. You're talking to someone. It's that, but just in a dream, like you doing something in first person, or do you have like a similar experience where it's kind of like third person playing like out in like in a scene in a movie? Because I don't know. As I said, maybe it's a unique experience. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure. I think probably people don't dream like that. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go there? Because I think I came out of here, right? Yeah, up there. Did I go up there? I don't know if I did. Let me go there real quick. So I forgot if I did. Yeah, there is something there. It goes like further, but down there you can also go. Wait, what? Is this where I came from? I'm so confused. Bro, how big is this cave? Yeah, dreams are weird. I'm different people in dreams. Ah, like not me. And when I'm sick and have temperature, I have the same dream frame to frame since I was a kid. Whoa, okay, that's interesting. Having the same dream. I don't know if having the same dream happened to me. I think it might have. The thing is, you also about dreams, you don't always remember your dreams. Because for one thing that I heard, I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that like said very strongly that you always dream, you just don't always remember your dreams. But a person when they sleeps, they always dream. That's what I heard at one point. I don't know if it's actually factually true, but I've heard it like, as I said very strongly. So I think it's true. Because there are sometimes dreams. You wake up, nothing, right? Sometimes there's a dream, I wake up, I kind of remember it, and then I completely forget it. I even forget that I had that dream. I like it completely wipes out of my memory. And sometimes there's those dreams that just like stay with you, that like so memorable, you're never gonna forget them. But it's interesting you saying the dreaming other people part. I've had that too. I'm not always myself in dreams. I'm other people as well. It's kind of like a chameleon slipping into. No, not that I'm having that experience in the dream that I'm a chameleon, but just saying that different people in different dreams. I've had that too. So I don't think that's something that no one has. But the same dream, that's pretty unique, I think. But there's people that probably have had that too as well. Wait, whoa! No, I haven't explored everything! What? What happened? What? What did I just do? No! Wait! Ah, man, there was still a whole area that I didn't explore. God damn it. Does being sick or drunk affect your dreams, so like having pain or poisoning and going to sleep? Poisoning? Being poisoned? What do you mean pain or poisoning? What kind of life you have? Pain or poisoning? I'm assuming you're talking about like being drunk and kind of feel poisoned. Like food poisoning. Ah, I thought you were getting poisoned or something. But I mean, I hate it when I get poisoned and then the dreams are so shitty. I never thought of it, how my state of mind affects my dreams. And I think in the first place, if you're drunk or under the influence of anything, you dream less, or you remember your dreams less. I do think that's the case, at least from what I've heard. Yeah, and people that have like a clear mind or healthy and stuff, they dream the most or remember the dreams the most. Lost and be casually poisoned and goes to sleep it off. Yeah, man, don't you do that? Man, I'm so frustrated. I wanted to explore the whole cave.
Bonjour.
What have you been doing?
Nothing. Did you find the lock?
Yes. Now I need the key.
Someone's calling me. Let me mute for a sec.
Commandant, I just saw him in the market.
Merci. And I told you to stay here, remember?
Oui, monsieur.
Bonjour et bienvenue.
Y aurait-il des ennuis à l'horizon? Si vous espériez passer inaperçu, c'est raté.
C'est par ici les bons produits. Just you try a real patriot.
Here you are. Now lead me to the golden key.
Alert me if you see anything unusual.
Yes, sir.
À sa place, j'aurais peur.
Yes! Ha ha! Peace!
Eh bien, quelle étrange posture. Vous en danger, citoyen?
Your kind are finished.
Sand lip. Sorry that's taking me so long, but I'm talking to my friend. Sand lip movement recognition software might be a thing already. Be careful. That's actually true. Yeah. At some point maybe, but it's not that the secret. But yeah, you're right. I like when Sand said, "Bro, everything I say." But I'm not. No, I don't know what you're talking about specifically. That's my favorite quote from Sand. Which one though? Everything.
What do you have for me this time?
Silver. Nearly enough to fill a chest.
Give it to me.
The Commandant still suspects nothing.
He is occupied in Paris, your usual fee. Plus, a promotion.
Très bon. A pleasure doing business with you.
you arrested!
You will do no such thing. Tell me the location of the chest containing the golden key, or I shall reveal your thievery.
I am merely seeking a harmless profit.
Like a rat hungry for apples.
How did you know?
Surely the Commandant will find the comparison enlightening.
The chest is under guard within the caverns. Here.
Merci. Now get out of my sight.
De quoi peut-il s'agir?
Ah, bienvenue, citoyen.
Yeah, sorry, Eric. My good friend, I will have to go soon and touch grass with my family. It was nice to see you. Thank you for the stream. Man, I really appreciate it. I'm so fucking sorry, and I actually mean it, that I was not, like, here. And I didn't know that you were there the entire time. I'm so thankful that you were. I'm like, man, you're a real one. Like, honestly, like, I appreciate it so much that you were actually... I have to turn down the volume of my phone. But yeah, I didn't know you were here. I'm grateful you were. I'm sorry I couldn't... It was talking with me, and I wanted like to say some things to my friend. It's just like inconvenient that it happened right now. I'm sorry for that, because I was like actually genuinely enjoying our conversation. It was a lot of fun, and I think it's always really interesting to talk with you, and your perspective on things are really interesting, and they bring out things about me, and then the way I talk when I'm with you is like I'm saying like things that maybe I wouldn't say with other people, and I don't know, it's like nice talking with you. May the rest of your day be as good as Assassin's Creed Unity. It never will be, that's the thing, and the day is kind of like at the end. It's like 8:30 o'clock. But yeah, man, thanks for coming along. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you listening to all my blabbering, because I know sometimes I'm like go on tangents and talk like for hours. I mean, I guess that's what streams are for, right? But yeah. Anyways, have a good one. The applause for you. And I'm gonna talk with my friend again, because it's still on the phone. But you also have a good and fabulous day, my friend.
Seriously, keep off the dog guard.
And one more thing, I don't know if you're still here. Did you see that, how it restarted the mission? How fucking buggy this game is?
Where do you think you're clambering off to? Don't ever let me see you so you're going nowhere. After him.
That's security for a key. What lies behind that door?
Alright, I'm back. Oh my god, that was the best bathroom break in ages. I had to like go to the bathroom for like the past hour, but I didn't go because I was like talking. And my phone is shut down, which sucks. I don't know why though, because I was charging it. It's so annoying. I don't know where to go. I have to go down again? I don't know how to get down. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Like, how do I get down there? Because I was down there and it said escape the area. And I did. And now it wants me to go back down, but I don't remember where it was. How the fuck do I get down there again? Here? Yo, bro.
Well, citizen?
Okay, I'm back. I'm talking again. I've been on the phone for the last hour or something. And I apparently have a quest down there. I don't know how to get down there. Yeah. Because I was down there, and then it told me to go away, so I did. And now apparently I have to go back down, but I don't know where the entrance was. And it doesn't show me the entrance. It shows me where I have to go when I'm already down there. But I don't know how to go down there. Man. It might have been around here. I don't know. I'm guessing, if I'm being honest. I mean, it probably would be a good idea to get closer to the arrow and then off of there. Well, not an arrow, but the exclamation point. Why do you tell me to go away, but then the mission is down there? Like... I could watch back on the stream, but I don't know if I feel like doing that. And I don't know if that would help me find it, because I need to look at the map and where I was in the map. Could be here. Maybe? I don't know. There's only so many places you can go, like, down. It might actually be here. Seems familiar. Ah, that's not it. I guess the stairs. Could be those two. Jesus. Down there? I don't know if it's... I don't think... No, it wasn't down there. Well, do I have to... I guess I have to go to all of them. Alright. It has to be one of them. That's good that the game shows you the underground entrances, because otherwise I'd be screwed. I mean, I could watch on the stream back, like where I went to, or I could watch a walkthrough. But yeah, it's better if you can do it like this. But I don't know which one, so I have to go through all of them. It might be this one. I don't think I went to a fountain though. But maybe they connect, and if you go down here, you can... Probably not though. Yeah, I don't think so. But there's only so many, like which one could it have been? I don't think it was this one. Ah, it might have been this one. Because I think it was kind of in the center. Then it could also be this one, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't one in the, like, the corners. And it's in the direction of the exclamation point. So that could be the path to it. Alright. There. So it's not that close to it. I hope it's that one. It seems familiar, not really, I don't know. Just minding my own business, please. Don't kill me. I don't think that's it either. Yo! He just one hit killed me? Come on, man. That's bullshit. Yeah, I don't think it was that one either, so... Might have been this one. Man.
C'était une mauvaise idée de me mêler au peuple.
Alright. Definitely wasn't here. Is that the same fountain I was at earlier? Where the hell was it? I mean, it could have been this one? I don't know. I said it wasn't one at a corner, but I actually don't know if it was or not. Could have been. Oh man, I'm never gonna beat this DLC. Alright. I hope I'm gonna find it, because otherwise I do have to watch back my footage, or... I mean, if I haven't opened the maps, it would be really difficult to find where it is, because I don't know the map by heart, so if I see where I was, I'm not gonna know where it is. Oh man, I'm always reminded like how good this game looks. It's crazy. But to be fair, there are mods installed and shaders. Otherwise, the game would not look like this. It would look still pretty good, but not this good. All right. Man, it has to be somewhere around here, no? I mean, the thing is, could be a good distance away from the exclamation point, because when you go down, you can. It's pretty big. This is by far the most confusing mission. It's so far away. For some reason you can't fast travel. Maybe I should go to my last saved checkpoint, but maybe it's saved after I was already out, so that wouldn't be useful. But it's worth a try if I can't find it. I hope it's here. Nah, that's the fountain again, right? Bro, like I'd have to watch back the walkthrough. Let me go to my history.
Hi guys, and welcome back to some more.
It's pretty loud.
Hey guys, and welcome back to some more Assassin's Creed Unity episode number 7 of the 3 with it. And you can have. So I'm using a different costume. It's a part of the DLC. Our rooftop enemies killed. At least now I can concentrate.
So where is this? Is he at any point open the map? Well, I guess I have to wait until.
There's 2 guys up there.
Gets here.
Always nice. Birds blended. Oh yes. Hello. Something interested in? I find out you. Good. Oh, you fucked me up. Oh, still moving. I can't really go in there without being seen.
Yeah.
Okay, I found it. That's good. Right, I've got to try and find a way. Let's say, go back. Use it. All good. What the? Hell, that dude.
Arrested!
Now get it.
I deputy chase him down. What's in here? Panicky. Might go nearby. I can try and buy some shop. Just heal.
Okay, let me see.
Is there a shop nearby?
Would it be this one? I don't think so, because I think I already went there. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. This one, right? Yeah, it could be this one. Alright. Did I mark it? Yeah, I did. Let's get the hat. Nice. I'm just passing through. Nothing to see. Alright. Just jump. Man, I wish I could do stuff like this. When I was a kid, I used to jump around and go on trees. I obviously not jump around like this through the city, but there was a time where I went on roofs and jumped around a bit, which I probably shouldn't have done. But obviously not look like this. Oh, nice, I finally found it. Oh my god, it only took me like 20 minutes or more. I think I should probably go to a shop first, so I'm gonna do that real quick, because I did use a lot of ammunition and health and stuff like that. Got you. What? Why are you... Got you. Oh, there's like one exactly here. It's very close. Alright, that's superb. Fill all. 5 ammunition. Damn, I have 300k money. Let's go. Lockpicks. I got everything. Alright. Man, I still haven't gotten any level ups in a while. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. It's on the other end of the fucking map. You know what? I'm not even gonna deal with you. I'm just gonna. Okay. Oh, I do want the chest also. Come on, attack me, man. Is that the best you got? Alright. Well, let me open my window real quick. Oh. Sometimes I forget that my window is already open. Because it's kind of warm now, so you can leave it open and it doesn't get immediately cold. At night it kind of does, but soon that's gonna be over too. Because in the summer, man, it gets fucking hot in this room. It's crazy. I should really level up the... Nah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Because that's gonna give me like 30k or something. Which is crazy. Am I even gonna be able to walk down from here? Doesn't really look like it. Escape is futile, really? You think so? Ah, shit. Ah! No, don't go. Ah, don't go all the way down. There. I hope I have to go through there. I don't know. Bro, there's so many people in this cave. It's crazy. Come on, I got you. Yo. Spare you? Alright, I'm feeling good right now. I'll spare you. You can go under there and there too. Bro, how big is this cave? Go through there. Bro, this is crazy. Biggest, it's like Dark Souls cave in terms of size almost. It's crazy. Let's go. I think I was here before. I'm not sure. Alright, didn't have to kill him. Let me take the other path, because... Bro, how big is this? This is crazy. Because we went underwater, and then we were finding a whole different area of the cave. There's another hat there. Because yeah, we went under here, and then there's this whole section of the cave. And on the other side, there's a whole section. There was another entrance on one of the cave walls. So, how big is that area? Like this area. And then I want to finally get to the exclamation point, because I've been searching it for like 30 minutes. Alright. Is that even gonna lead anywhere? Wait, wait, wait. Just go in. Got you. Alright. Does it lead anywhere? Oh yeah, it does actually go further. Or see how big this cave is? It's crazy. I'm not sure if I've been here before or not. Maybe I'm walking around a circle now. And I'm gonna run out of ammunition. You heard the last shot, are you kidding me? Before you were like, ah, nothing's happening, but now you're like, ah, yeah, there was totally a shot there. I heard the last one. Before I thought they were having a lot of fun. Well, this sword is so OP. Oh, yeah, I was here before. I think I really did just walk around a circle. Yeah, I think I actually did. Yeah, this is the difficulty 3 chest. But then how am I supposed to get to that exclamation point? I'm so confused. Where is that? 'Cause it doesn't show on the map. Oh, it does. Where am I? I'm here. And I need to get here. So I really am in the wrong underground area, apparently. And I can access it with these 3 entrances. Oh, I didn't know that. So it is like a whole connected system. Wait, could I, from here, go there, here? Ah, nah, that doesn't connect. But otherwise I could. But technically I could go all the way here, go outside here, and then go there. But I think I would get lost. I'm just gonna try to search the nearest exit. But that's crazy. It has like a whole underground cave system. That's kind of neat. Not gonna lie. Probably not something a lot of people know about this game. Or maybe they do, I don't know. Maybe I'm just the one that doesn't know. I mean, it is in the DLC, and most people that play the main game don't play the DLC. But there was an underground system in the main game as well, but I don't know if it was connected like that. I don't remember it being this big. Okay, where the hell did I come from? Because I remember like coming from the water there, but I'm searching for the exit, and I was here previously. I think here, maybe? I don't know. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it either. I think this way. Please, let me be right. Yeah, that does look familiar. Alright. Ah, but first, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I kind of want to go through there, because I want to get that chest, but could reach it through there, this way as well, and I don't have to walk as much. Oh, this is not connected. This is like its own thing. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go with this entrance. All right. So confusing. Because if you open the map on the top, I don't think you can, or can you maybe? Look at the bottom somehow? Oh yeah, you can actually. Oh, so that was my mistake, I guess. Yo, whoa, where did that hit come from? I've got the best sword, you can't kill me. And I got the best gun. I think I need to go to a shop again because I'm missing so many bullets. Huh? Wait, what? So, didn't I? I put the modifier on the underground. Ah, that's why it's not showing. So technically I could do 2? No, you can't. Huh. Then I'm gonna leave that one and I'm gonna go to this shop. Can I find it? Let's see if I can find it without. Get the map. Should be. Is it in here? Ah, yeah, it is. Let's go. Bonjour, ça va? Ça va bien, toi? Wait. Alright. Je m'appelle Arnaud. Arnaud, ouais. Je suis 21 ans. Yes, oui. Mon français, je parfois, parfait. The thing is, it's actually sad that my French is at this level, because I had French in school for like, what is it, like 6 years or something? So my French should be way better, but it just isn't. But I can speak English. I learned that, because that's not my native language, but would have been cool to have French as well. But it just didn't wanna happen. Because I think the way they teach language in school is just terrible. Like if I didn't actively try to learn English myself in private, I don't think it would be how it is now. So yeah, that's why I don't know French, because I didn't practice it on my own, just school. Just not enough. Because I think like the way they teach it is just wrong. It's all grammar and writing and stuff. Even though if you're learning a language, you should be immersing yourself in the language first, like listening, reading, and then if you've done that for a while, then start to write and look about grammar. Because if you don't understand a language, why do you need to worry about grammar? You know what I'm saying? You're like, your grammar is not gonna be good if you don't understand the language. It's like if you wanna be a really good swimmer, you don't actually swim. You talk about the theoretical aspect of swimming instead of swimming. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel language is being taught. Come on. What just happened? You lost sight of me and then you saw me again? I'm sorry, mate. have to go in there. Yeah, I've been there before. Where's the entrance here?
Wait, did I?
No, you didn't. You saw nothing. Okay, now so I need to reach that somehow, but I also want to find the chest. So I'm going to go there first. Probably have to go through there either way, so it doesn't really matter. But the question is, which path do I have to go to get there? Bro, you really want me to fight you? You're gonna die in a matter of seconds. Got you. Alright. That was very easy. Man, this sword is so OP. I love it. I think through here, I'm not sure though. Okay, where's the chest? There, let's go. Let's see if it's worth it. How much? What? Guard of Francia outfit. Let's go. Okay, let me let me see the outfit. So it would be this one. Ah, that one's kind of dope. Although I think I have the ones that I like the most. I already have them. The only one that I'm missing that I will really want is the Altair. That one also would be kind of dope. But all the other ones are a bit, I don't know. Ooh, that one. Oh, I already said that one looks sick. That one is pretty cool. Like having the Napoleon outfit would also be sick. And that one's just like kind of funny. I'm missing 4. Find all the fragments in Nostradamus Enigmas. Assassin's Creed Unity decking. Set all Napoleon's emblems. Complete the mission Eyes of the King. Find all the fragments. Okay. And this one I think Helix Rift missions. I don't even know what those are. And I got 5k as well. That's fabulous. Yeah. Did I get? Nah, man. I'm not getting anything to level up anymore. It's like so slow. Okay, I'm gonna get there. Can I like? If I go up here, does that lead me to it? And we got ourselves a bug. Let's go. Haven't had that one of those in a while. I mean, literally a bug, because there's like tons of bugs there. And I can't reload from the last save point, so I don't know if it's gonna save. I mean, it should save after getting the chest. Last time I died after a while, so maybe it's gonna happen again. You wanna right. think I should just restart the game. Oh man. And I might just finish this game off stream because it's taking me so long. I mean, I finished the main game, but DLC, because I've been wanting to play Expedition 33 for so long. Well, for so long, this entire week. But I wanted to finish this game first. But it just won't let me finish it. I mean, as I said, I did technically finish the main game, but I'm just playing the DLC. Ubisoft Connect. I don't think I despise anything as much as Ubisoft Connect. It's so unnecessary. I hope they get rid of it, but probably won't. Oh, I have to click it. 51 hours. Damn, it's gonna be one of my most played games soon. Hours played. Yeah, it's almost more than Max Payne. God damn. That's probably gonna end up being my second most played second most played game on my Steam library, which is kind of crazy. Continue. Right. I do have to go back down. I'm wondering though if I got the chest or not. It does say I have it. Alright, let's go back down again. On the road again. Yo, chillin', man. Oh, there it is. Ah, so the door finally has opened, or what? Whoa, they're actually coming down. Oh my god. Be anonymous to continue. Oh, come on, screw you. Wait. So technically I'm anonymous because they don't know where I am. $40K! A crown of thorns. Retrieve the relic. Alright. Ah. How did he not notice that as an assassin? Are you kidding me? Come on.
Much obliged. Should I notify the commandant?
What is that? Okay, I want to see something real quick. Wait a second. I want to watch back on the beginning, see how it sounds, because I'm trying out some things. Hey, guys and gals, and welcome. I'm getting the best weapon in Assassin's Creed Unity. Very excited for it. Yeah, let's do this. All right. Now you could argue is it the best overall weapon? Because they are weapons that are like I think do the same amount of damage, but. All right. Close this, that, and let's continue the mission. I'm not gonna stream too much longer. What? I missed something?
How did you find me?
I know what I'm doing. All of France counted on you.
Good old man. Thank you. Now get out of sight, I mean it.
Oh, I got the lantern back.
It's time to find out what's inside that temple.
And the captain?
Ah, shit.
For I am an assassin.
Oh man, I didn't see what happened because I was away. I don't know if it's that important to witness it, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna restart it, but it's still a bummer that I missed whatever I missed. Probably not that important. And if I did restart, I don't know how much I have to restart. Yeah. Hi. Bro, can you not? Nah. Thank you, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Let's go. Oh, there. How did I miss that? No, my water's... Merde. Is there something there? Yeah, but... alright, I'm gonna go there. Ah, but I can still open it though. What for? It's not really a shortcut to anywhere. Right? I don't know. Guess doesn't matter. Wait, what? I thought no, like oh, I can further go. Oh, alright. No. Screw this, man. Twice.
What now?
guess now I'm gonna see what I missed, which is not gonna be much, but...
Hey, Helm, how did you find me?
Oh, I put it on this other side? Well, then let me get the
Little man.
lantern.
Thank you. Now get out of sight, I mean it. It's time to find out
No,
what's
now
inside
the bug happened again. Are you kidding me? Oh my
that
god.
shall fall. For I am an assassin.
This has to be an absolute joke. The bug, this is the third time this has happened. Where you can't fill up the lantern and now have to restart the entire mission for the third time. Oh my god. Okay, this is like the 9th game-breaking bug I've had. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the key first. So maybe you're supposed to do that and then the lantern. But I don't think it's that, because I've had the issue before and I had to... Ah! No, oh my god. I'm so stupid. I didn't have the lantern yet because it... Okay. Forget everything I said. Unless it happens again. It doesn't seem like it. Oh my god. Okay, I take away what I said. It happened twice, not a third time. So it's only 8 game-breaking bugs. Oh man. Oh, oh. Whew, almost fell down the water. That was a close one. Hello, insects. Let me see if there's something else here. Nah, not really. Merde. Putain, merde. Putain. Let's go. Yeah, through here. Okay. Okay. But why is it telling me that now? I've been playing the game for like 50 hours. But for some reason it doesn't work. Let me jump back. I'm doing it. Guess that's why it's telling me tutorial, but I'm literally pressing it though. I pressed B instead of A and then it worked, alright. Damn! Wow, that actually looks sick, not gonna lie.
Who built this place?
Oh, wait, wait. That's definitely gonna be a thumbnail if I'm gonna do another stream, because I might just play it off stream it, like I said, or I might finish it now. I don't know, but I do want to eat something. It's been like around 8 hours since I stayed. I probably should do it sneaky, but yeah, I should have done it sneaky, but at this point I can do it like this. Now they're all running away, huh? Weaklings. You're not gonna escape me. Ah, got lucky. Alright. Yeah, this would have been the perfect playground to do it stealthily, but I mean, I guess I can still do it there, kind of. What is this place? Got you. Is it like loot or something I'm missing? All right.
The devil do I get it? Open, damn you!
The artifact will never be yours.
Going on? On the big welcher! Got you now!
Got you.
I've commandeered the artillery required to break this siege.
Steal the artifact, and your reward shall be far greater than anything Commandant Bonaparte has given to me.
Where do I deliver it?
To the Lady Eve.
Can Can we get the artifact now? I'm trying to investigate. I need a thing to fill up my lantern. An oil jug or whatever. Oh, there it is. Some more enemies. I was able to do stealth takedowns on all of them. Ah, it has to be in a certain order. Come on, man. How am I supposed to know which order? That one lights up. And that one lights up. Isn't that what I just did though? Okay, oh, they are light up there as well. Bruh, I'm like to gonna. No, not my own stream. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna find anything out there.
Bye. God, that was. Did I could unlock, but I'm not overly bothered about.
Am I in the end? This might just be the
Assassin's
ending.
Creed Unity is back, and this is episode. Ooh. Is that right? Yep. Let's try and interact with this one. Boom.
That one.
Quick look over here. I'm trying to remind myself which one. I think it might be this one next. Is that right? Yep. And then I think it's this one.
How though? How do you know that?
Interact. And the last one is the left one. Sweet! That wasn't too bad. Some easy puzzles. I'm not complaining.
Easy puzzle. How was that easy?
Right.
How did he know?
And I think it's this one.
Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding. Let's see if I can remember it. I think it did this one. this one.
Vive la France.
So apparently I'm very close to the end. Am I supposed to go up? Oh, that's dope. Nice! I am finishing the DLC on this stream. Yo. That's pretty OP. I can control bats now, huh? That's sick.
What dark magic is this? That commandant must never have it.
This is sick. Alright, this is pretty fucking cool, not gonna lie. Come on, step in. Another guy, huh? Let's go!
As to the future condition of the human species may be reduced to 3 points.
Napoleon Bonaparte, you are under arrest for treason and deserting your post.
The destruction of inequality between different nations. The progress of equality in each nation.
Final passengers!
This must reach Al-Mualim in Cairo.
And lastly, the real improvement of man.
Did I finish it? Let's go. All right. I did enjoy the DLC. I think it was fun. Is it like the best DLC I've ever played? No, but I think it was cool. I liked some of the story beats. I didn't really know what was really about. They were like saying something about saving France. I don't know what that, like, why, like how, in what regard are you saving France? Because of, like, if you have that ability and you're taking away from somebody that shouldn't have it. So I didn't really get that. Maybe that's my fault. But yeah, overall I enjoyed it. I liked the kid. He was like a good, what's the emotional plot point? Cool, like, interaction with him and stuff. Overall, as I said, nothing crazy, but I think it's an enjoyable experience. So I think with the level design, this DLC was pretty fun with the caves and stuff. At the beginning, kind of confused me, and it was frustrating. But once I got it, it was pretty nice. And the caves were like massive. I thought that was cool. The world was also fun to jump around on. I don't know if I prefer the world in the DLC or the world in the main game in Paris, because this was called Franciette, I think, and the other one was Paris, right? They felt very similar. It's not like a completely different or anything. They felt pretty similar. In the end of finishing the main game, I was kind of harsh with it. I do still hold a lot of these things that I said. I still think they are true, most of them. But overall, I think it is an enjoyable game, and yeah, I think some people might have fun going back to it, because that was one of the things that I said, no, it's not worth going back. There are a lot of issues still with the game. After 11 years, I ran into like about 8 game-breaking bugs, more than 10 in total, if we're just talking about bugs that don't really affect the game. Maybe like 15, I don't know that exact amount, but with game-breaking bugs, I'm pretty sure it was around 8. And for me, after 11 years, that's just too much. And it kind of like breaks the game. I mean, literally, but also like just with having fun with it. You're immersed, you're in the gameplay, you're having fun, you're doing stuff, and then bam, it just rips you away from that. And that, if it does that 8 times, it's enough to make you not like the game as much as you could if it just worked. But overall, I do think it is an enjoyable experience. There are some fun parts here and there, while a lot of issues here and there. But yeah, overall, I think it's a good game. I do think with the gameplay, I was also being kind of harsh in terms of talking about the combat specifically. I do have to say, I think the combat is pretty simple, and I would still have like maybe like 1 or 2 more possible attacks. But when I said that while playing the main game, I wasn't aware that you could do a lot of things. Like you could ram the enemies, and then if you ram them twice, or if they have already been rammed, you can put them on the ground, and sometimes if they're like shocked or pretty much already dead but they're still standing, you can jump and like push them with your legs. You're not actually doing that activity, you're just pressing the ramp button again, which is just holding A, pressing down A. And that does deepen it a bit, because you can ram them down so that they can't attack you when they're like standing around. You can do some cool takedowns. I would have liked a little bit more depth. A little bit more depth would have helped, like just 1 or 2 more attacks, because you had the strong attack and the light attack. Maybe you could have had, I don't know, some more creative workarounds to make it just a bit more deeper, because then it would truly be a more enjoyable experience. Because at the end, I did enjoy the combat a bit more than I did in the beginning, especially with getting new weapons, the best sword, the best gun, having those fleshed it out a bit more, because I finally felt like could I do something, because before I was just attacking and did nothing, and with those I actually felt some impact, and at the end there were like tons of enemies, so I was glad that I was able to do a bit more damage. I think you should have gotten a bit more money in the main game, because in the DLC I got money like crazy. I got 10k here, 5k here, 30k there, 50k there, and in the main game I barely got anything. Like that's the amount I got for like playing 40 hours of the main game. I got in just a few hours I got that much in the DLC. But yeah, overall I think it's a solid package with a lot of issues around it. That's how it is, like realistically. The parkour, I do enjoy it. I do think it's very automated. I would have to go back and play the original Assassin's Creed games. I've never personally played them. I've seen a lot of gameplay, so I'm really interested to see the difference there, because I heard that there you can decide more on where you want to jump, what you want to do. It's less automated than with Unity, which some people actually do prefer. Some people like this parkour a lot. but I want to see how the more nuanced parkour system of the older AC is. I think, from what I've heard, some people say Revelations is where they perfected it. I might be wrong. Maybe it's Brotherhood, maybe it's one of that. But one of those games, some people say the parkour is the best. What I can say is the parkour feels very automated, but to look at it, it's like amazing. That's why a lot of the videos on YouTube where it's just people jumping around have like millions of views. It's kind of a similar thing with Spider-Man, where you just see people swinging around and doing cool tricks, although I do think there's slightly more input there, but it's also pretty automated. But yeah, enjoyable experience. I'm glad it's over though, after 51 hours. It's probably my second or third most played game now. But yeah, it's probably all I have to say for now. And one more thing that I have to say, it sucks that I didn't buy Lantern of St. Denis. Oh, now I actually have the lantern? Memory complete. Let's go. 40k. Can I use it? I do have it, but I don't know if I can use it. Maybe when I'm in combat. Yeah, one other thing that I wanted to say. I wish I would have bought the armor set sooner, because this is an armor set that I wanted to buy, but now the game's kind of over, so I don't know if it's like worth that, like buying that much. I might actually still buy it. No, not the chest! Can I use the... I can't use the lantern. Is this just like a decoration piece? Did I get more level up stuff? No, I didn't! Is that the max you get? Because I still can't lockpick level 3 lockpicks. But yeah, the armor I was talking about, basically this. I'm not sure which one I would have picked. I think I have to take off the outfit. I think I would have either bought the military hood, legendary, medieval, Napoleonic. I think it would have been Napoleonic, medieval, or military. From the hood itself, I prefer the medieval, but the complete outfit, I don't know which one I prefer. Would have to look at it complete. I think maybe I might actually do that on this stream. Look at it complete, buy it. Yeah. Let me open it. Legendary Napoleonic armor. Let's create full legendary Napoleonic armor. Okay, that looks so whack. That looks really whack. I'm sorry you can't see it, but it looks so bad I'm not even gonna show it. Because it's definitely the one I'm gonna get. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't get that. S Unity Legendary. You know what? I'm just gonna watch legendary outfits and then pick out of that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Control delete, cancel. Mute that because I don't know if it's copyright free or not. Damn, why is quality like this? 4080p? Are you serious? I guess that's okay. Jedi medieval outfit. Costs 750 F. I don't have that much. So I can't get it? Legendary medieval specialties set. I do like the style. It looks very nice. Medieval. Ugh, it looks sick. Legendary Napoleonic set. Yeah, that one looks so whack. Maybe the military one looks cool. That one's 600k. Oh, so the other one was is that the most expensive one? Does seem like it, at least so far. Yeah, that one's cheap. Legendary Prowler set. Specialty attack stuff. Ah, so there's specialty to everything. Specialty. Okay, the first one, what is the specialty? Okay, the Napoleonic set, specialty is health. Yeah. Wait, what? Wasn't there the medieval? No, the medieval one was the first. Medieval, okay, health as well. Napoleon suit, health as well. And the Prowler suit is attack and stealth. I think the Prowler suit is pretty badass, not gonna lie. I might go with that one. But it kind of looks similar to the one you get at the end for finishing the main game. Jerry San Culo specialty. Okay, definitely not gonna get the wrong one. Specialty is stealth. It's probably the best one for stealth because it's just stealth, so it's focused on that. But it looks pretty ugly. Legendary Musketeer set. Specialty, health, and stuff. That one doesn't look too bad, but the feathers, man. I can't get an assassin with feathers on his head. It just doesn't look right in my opinion. Phantom. The Phantom is pretty dope, but again, the feather. It's a smaller feather though, so not as big of a deal, but the armor's pretty dope. Stealth and health. Legendary military set, alright. I think so far the coolest one is probably the Prowler. About 700k, man. That one's pretty dope. Military set. Yeah, I do like it. But it doesn't have like nothing coming off, like no cape or clothing hanging down. I do like that when they do that. Brigade set. For example, this one has this coming down. Joey, thank you for watching. Yeah. Yeah, that also has nothing coming down. I do think that adds to the outfit a lot. Yeah, that one also doesn't. Like, see, this is what I mean. Like, for example, here, it's not a cape, but what is it called? Like a robe kind of thing. The Phantom skin has that, but it has the feather, which I don't like. Wait, wasn't that? Okay. Yeah, Phantom, no. Musketeer, it has the feather and kind of looks like a jester. Son Claw also has nothing hanging down. I think that's kind of part of the assassin. Prowler has this hanging down. So it's between the Prowler and the medieval Prowler. Yeah, the Prowler is pretty sick. Definitely not Napoleon. Medieval. Okay, let me see a better resolution one. Legendary medieval. That's not how you tell medieval. Medieval armor. And then we're gonna open another one. AC. Wait, what is this? Wonderhall by Oasis sung by Florence Pugh. Did you do YouTube? Or is it just like... I'll watch that later because it's probably copyrighted. AC Unity. So Unity. Oh no, let's do Prowler Legendary. It's not how you Legendary Prowler, I think. Oh, this is probably high resolution like this. Is that the Prowler? Had a different color on the other video. Okay, Legendary Medieval Armor Showcase. Damn, that does look pretty fucking dope. Not gonna lie, you look like a unit with that. Is there a more detailed, like one with better resolution or something? This one, I guess. AC Prowler, AC Unity. Bro, I swear it wasn't blue. It was blue. Yeah, this looks different as well. Legendary Medieval. And then in this one it looks... Guessing the gameplay it's gonna look a bit darker. Probably. Specialty health. And the Prowler, what is the Prowler? Attack. Here it looks blue, but in the other it looked black. Look at this. The stealth, the other one is attack. So no clip of somebody like walking around with the Prowler. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's how it looks. The Prowler. It's a better showcase. Prowler. I do like it, and stealth is like... I do like stealth. What's the music? Is it copyrighted? Yeah, that's... Yeah, see what I mean? That just looks... You look like a unit if you're wearing that. It just looks powerful. You know what I mean? Look at it. If you see that guy, you're not gonna mess with him. You know what I mean? It's... That one just looks like it fucking... I mean, I have that one actually. The Phantom one I have. I would wear... like, actually like it. If it didn't have the mask and the feather, then it would be dope. But otherwise... Military outfit, yep. Okay, let's show me the Prowler. It's full glory. Did he already show me the Prowler? He might have. Big round outfit. The big round outfit is actually also not too bad. Yeah, but I prefer... You know what? I prefer the military, the medieval one for sure. Yep. Gonna buy that one. Although I can't buy everything because I still don't have enough money for it. It's crazy. Colors, head, legend, medieval armor. Buy. Chest. Legendary medieval code. Yep. What's more important, the waist or the forearms? Because I only have money for one of those things. No, I don't have money for either of those things. Legendary medieval bracers. Man, see, I can't even buy the full outfit. That's pretty sad, not gonna lie. Now I'm like half medieval, half. But already like that, it looks pretty dope. Yeah, look at it. It looks pretty cool. How can I get more leveling points? Because I haven't leveled for at least like 2 hours. And also something I wanted to say. This game is 11 years old, so I think when did it come out? The exact date. I think it was 2012, 2013 or something around at that time. Or 2015? I think it was 2015 or 2014, something around that time. And the game is like 68 or something gigabytes. Let me look the actual like file size. Store page. $50. Yeah, so I think it was like almost 60. And that's crazy for that old of a game. Because there's some games nowadays that have that much. I mean, even more. For being truthful, even there's games that even have more than that. But there's still games coming out with that amount of file size. So I don't know what they were doing, like with compression or something. I don't know. That wasn't good. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna eat something, go to bed. Think about how I was not able to get the full medieval armor set. And yeah. And I'm also gonna think on how I wasn't able to level up more. Probably, I don't know, I guess I reached the max. Alright, and with that, let me close the game. I mean, actually do a photo of the medieval armor set. Alright. To desktop. But yeah. Skip. Like I said, thanks to anyone who came along the stream. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad I'm finally finished with the main game and the DLC. But yeah, that was it. See you on the next one. Sandro out.